Check, check, check. We good? I'm sure everything's on. All right. Struggling with my setup today. Okay, that warning still is in effect. I was about to say, did it expire? All right. Back again, once again, back again for another day of severe weather coverage. This day looks like it could be a bigger one. As of right now, though, we haven't fully gone into the coverage at this point. Did have this, well, really two odd tornado warnings. Right around the time that this stream started, there was one over here to the east of this station that we're looking at now from KMOB. Now we're looking off to the east towards Bay Minette, where we still have our warning for another 3 minutes. It looks like that is kind of withering away at the moment. This isn't really within our severe weather area of interest for today. It's well north of here. Rotation at this point was broad. If we were to go back a few scans, though, I'm pretty sure. I'm still learning how to use weatherwise, so I'm not sure if I'm able to do this properly. Is there a way I could go back? I hope it has that feature on here. It'd be nice if it did. I guess that's still loud. Yeah, turn that down a little bit while I'm at it here. 10 should be enough. There we go. All right. As you can see now, rotation's pretty broad, so I don't expect this warning to last much longer. I'm still learning how to use weatherwise at the moment. This is only my second stream. Really, well, I guess you could say maybe my third. This is the first time I've used this is really the second time I've gotten used like the desktop version, so I'm learning a lot, and I'm having to learn it pretty quick. It's not that hard to use, but there are some features that I don't know I have those same capabilities I once had before, but I'm pretty sure we'll add them in time. Let's see how many scans I can go back. Okay, 15 scans. Ah, there it goes. Okay. I just got to figure out how to set up the hotkeys for that. You could see earlier that this storm was rotating a little bit more profoundly, I would say. Yeah, it's no hotkey yet. Then as you can see, the rotation is now diminished. So that warning is not going to last much longer. I think it may have just allowed this to expire. Wait, not yet. Not yet. I think there's still about a... Okay, it's about to expire now, so there's that. That is our only tornado... Oh, never mind. We got a brand new tornado warning. Just popped up a moment ago here. And I don't know what's going on with Media Player, but it's acting funny. So it took me out of... So it removed everything in my music library. So this siren I'm having a hard time with right now. This tornado warning, by the way, was issued 3 minutes ago. Daggone it. This is for Champaign and Douglas counties in east central Illinois. It's in effect until 2 p.m. Central Time. This is a radar indicated rotation that was over towards Satarus, moving northeast at 55 miles an hour. This is also capable of quarter-sized hail. This is going to be near Williard Airport, Pesseltum, and Tolono, well, now. And then Savoy, Philo, and Urbana within the next 5 minutes. Sydney within the next 10. Also, watch out anywhere between I-57 and mile markers 216, 239, I-72 between mile markers 181 and 82, and I-74 between mile markers 178 and 85. So make sure you're taking shelter. Let's go to this radar site here and get a look at what we have going on. It's pretty clear where the rotation is, by the way. This is Satarus right here, and this is our little couplet there. Let's go ahead and switch it over to reflectivity to get a look at what she looks like there. definitely see where the hail potential is. And somewhere right up in there is where the tornado could end up being. Definitely looks like it's going to be wrapped in rain as well. So don't go looking for this one, that's for sure. Like I said, we're in the early stages of this event. Really, the big area of interest is going to be right over here towards the Quad State region. Everything over here looks to be well set here at this point to really take off as we get later into the afternoon. There is a cap in place, which is going to keep things kind of at bay for a little bit, but I am eventually expecting that cap to break. Best case scenario, though, it doesn't. But from what I've been seeing on model data the last few days, the cap has not been all of that strong, so there is that to contend with. So at some point, we're going to have to be prepared to do some coverage where we're kind of bouncing all the way from areas as far north as maybe even Chicago or even Detroit, Michigan, all the way down towards the Gulf Coast here. It's going to be one of those kinds of days, it looks like. Also, if you're just now tuning in, make sure you're hitting that like button. If you're new to the channel, definitely urge you to hit that subscribe button. We're going to be here for an extended period. This is probably going to be one of those longer streams for us. Alright, let's get that rolling here. Trying to keep things going from that point. Oh, did we not? Okay, I did switch radar sites. Forgot. We will have chasers on the ground. Our guy that we're going to have, Justin R., he's going to be live around 3. So right now we're mainly going to be focusing on DOT cameras particularly at this moment. It's going to be tomorrow. Don't worry. Trust me. You're good. Same, I'm tired. I can't lie, I'm tired, boys. I am definitely tired. I am very tired. Like, I ended up taking a nap and I knew it was getting close to time for me to go live. Like, between that, starting to get back into the gym again, I've been beat. Yeah, between this, gym, and work, it's been rough. And the stretch is just starting too. That's the scary part about it. So I better get right. I know that much. I better get right. All right, so let's go ahead. This up on Discord here. All right. Appreciate that voice. Well, so far it seems I've even missed a little bit. We had a tornado warning earlier. I saw that in Discord Isaiah had pointed out a storm that went unwarned in Mississippi. That looked like it had a debris signature, so seems like I did miss a little bit because I woke up at about 1:30, 1:40ish, and then I started getting ready for this one. Alright, so I'm gonna try to, I don't know if they have any cameras over here towards eastern Illinois though. Once we get towards India, we'll be Indiana will be a little bit better suited with DOT. But Illinois, I've never really liked their DOT setup. Like, it has been horrible trying to get cameras over there. Like, you'd be better off just trying to look up the news networks and getting a look at the local views. Hopefully they have and just praying that they have live views. Yeah, I saw that. I will go as far as to say that the storm threat over there probably just isn't really. I think the kinematics are really the big issue over there. However, there is that reinforcing trough, and depending on where that is, that could change things. They may introduce it in the next outlook, the 2% or maybe even a 5% tornado outlook. They can add other areas throughout the day, so whatever you see at one point in time, that can change by the next outlook. That's one thing about it. Like, I remember the Atlanta tornado in '08, for example. We didn't have any outlook actually until right around the time where it was occurring, or just a little bit after. Like, the wind profiles over Atlanta that day back in March 14th, '08 were abysmal. Our severe weather threat was actually supposed to be the next day, which we still ended up getting, but we just had that one random cell that was in the right place at the wrong time. Never forget that day. That storm actually passed over my house before it produced. The second it passed over Vinings, I remember it turning right, and then after it turned right, it went supercellular, then tornado warning, and then the touchdown happened. Never will forget that one. You have to be able to nowcast in this game. That's one thing about it. Now, I know you are not calling me Pops, Isaiah. If I was your Pops, you'd be getting whooped almost every day with your bad behind. Yes, you are, Isaiah. Trust me. You are bad. You are very bad, sir. Kind of crazy, though, up towards the northern states. Even Green Bay right now, they're dealing with an ice storm as well. Yeah, in my household, though, you'd be getting whooped probably at least once a day. Oh, no, I wouldn't say that. Probably like once every few days, though. You probably get whooped like 3 times a week. Because that was a different era I grew up in, trust me. That was a different era that I grew up in. Don't ask. Just be grateful. Your hiney would have been towed up, sir. Also, good catch earlier on that unwarned storm. Alright, we got another metalhead in here. So what's up, Tim? Always happy to see one of my fellow metalheads. And that's exactly what I mean by you will be getting your behind toe up, Isaiah. You got a smart mouth. My mom, she used to get on me anytime that I was a smart aleck towards her. So, if I were you, thank my lucky stars. Okay, let's see what we got over here. Got 19 minutes left on this warning. I get the feeling that they're probably going to end up extending this one. There's still signs, there's still a TVS signature over here too. This is just to the southeast of Savoy here at this point. Ah, Maiden. Nothing wrong with that. I like Maiden. I do like Maiden. One of my coworkers at my job actually wears a Maiden shirt every morning. Yeah, right now I'm rocking Insomnium. It's some Finnish melodic death metal. Probably can't see it clearly because of the sub counter on the screen here. But, jeez. Yeah, this right here. This is the shirt I'm rocking today. It's Insomnium's album, Above the Weeping World from 2006. One of my favorites. Insomnium has death metal elements to them, but they're very proggy as well. So very versatile band, very great. It's actually a great band live too. If you can handle those harsher vocals, then I would highly recommend them. I think you would love Insomnium then, if you can handle the vocals, because they do have growls, of course. Yeah, I think you would like them. I know not everybody likes the extreme vocals. Truthfully, I think this band came into its own more over the last 10 years, I'd say. 4 out of the last 5 albums hit really well for me. I would say especially from like One for Sorrow onward, so it's really been longer than that. We got another tornado warning in Mississippi. This is actually a confirmed tornado. Oh gosh, this is kind of what we're going to be dealing with throughout the day, where we're going to be kind of back and forth here. So if I miss warnings at times, I apologize. I'm only moving as fast as my computer will allow me. But this is our tornado signature right here where this warning had just popped up. This is a confirmed tornado for Jackson County. This is located near Latimer. This is 8 miles northeast of St. Martin, moving at 15 miles an hour. This is a slow mover. This will be around Vanclave within the next minute. This is a confirmed tornado on the ground, so if you know anyone in the path of this storm, you need to tell them to take shelter immediately. This is going to be passing State Highway 57 here in the next little bit. It's probably going to end up staying north of the Vanclave area. And it looks like for the most part we're staying relatively rural. As we go further out, eventually this could be heading towards Wade, but that could be a while before it gets there. Oh, you're east of Houston. Yeah, it looks like you guys are getting spared this time around. The weather pattern's kind of staying away from you guys, so definitely a good time to be over there. So we got 2 tornado warnings that we're following right now. This corridor's kind of spiced up pretty quickly here. I wasn't expecting as much activity over here. I didn't rule it out, but I wasn't sure if it was going to end up going up or not. I guess we have our answer now. Ooh, look at that. That's a really nice looking cell here. I'm still trying to adjust the smoothing here. I don't want to overdo it. I like it a little bit gritty. Oh wow, there's another warning? That's odd. But I guess we'll go with it. It's a different county. It's the same storm but a different county. So we're gonna add. So well, it's still Jackson actually. This is gonna remain over rural areas. There's a chance that because of the northern component from this warning, that this might be either splitting or occluding, one of the two. Just really odd how that's occurring here. Ah, I see what's going on now. Yeah, two hooks coming in. That's why we have that. So we actually could have sisters. That's a real possibility. So we have two different updrafts in one storm. Where are you at, Isaiah? Do you see this? Holy cow. If Baconator's not in here, he's going to be upset. Yeah, and this is not really in the area where like the peak tornado threat is. But right off rip here, we're not playing any games, it looks like. But there is a lot of instability towards this region, so even if the wind profile itself isn't that strong, if you have enough cape, sometimes you can break the rules and overcome it. And that's exactly what I think is happening here. We have just enough in the way of kinematics, but we have enough instability here to to kind of get things to take off here and just kind of keep going here. Let me try to get a screenshot of this. Let me get the latest scan here. Oh, so they did away with that. They did away with the eastern one, and now they're going with the northern one. So that's actually a meso replacement cycle that's actually occurring here. But this is pretty much completely supercellular in nature here. Or at least it's starting out that way. It has the structure of a supercell, that's for sure. So they just kind of changed up the direction of the warning, I guess, because of the meso handoff. Dang, I can't even get time to even pull up DOT cameras, it seems. I should be able to pull this up because it's near Biloxi. So if there's any road here, any highway over here, maybe over here towards 57, I might have a shot at pulling it up so we can get a visual. Oh yeah, like I said, there's a lot of instability, a lot of cape over there towards this region. Like we were seeing almost like 3,000 joules per kilogram on cape. So it's not surprising to me at all that there's a lot of lightning there. Just a lot of energy in that environment in particular. The real question was always going to be, could those storms end up taking advantage of it? Yep. Yeah, but the point is though, like the like I said, the reason that they were in that 2% and not anything higher, large part of that has to do with the fact that there wasn't a lot in the way of low-level kinematics. Low-level jet was kind of weak. Low-level shear wasn't all that impressive. However, if you were to go ahead and look at the instability that was over there, we were near like 2,500, even 3,000 in some places towards that region. So what ended up happening here was we had a slight uptrend in low-level shear, but the amount of instability was so abundant to where we ended up overperforming. This does happen from time to time. Like, even with this environment, I wouldn't go as far as to say that we're going to have long track supercells out of this, no. But a few tornadoes were never really out of the cards here. Alright, so we're back down to one tornado warning here. Of course, this is over towards Mississippi. Yes, sir, that's correct. Yep, that warm, moist air coming in from the good old Gulf. Alright, so unfortunately, I have one camera between I-10 and Mississippi 57, or State Highway 57, but unfortunately it's way too far to the south. There's no view whatsoever, can't even see any lightning off in the distance even, that's how far away it is. So, no dice there, unfortunately. The next closest camera is all the way up towards Wiggins, which is back this way. It's up in here, so we won't be getting any visual from this storm, unfortunately. Try to get a camera prepared for Illinois too while we're at it. In a couple minutes here, we'll be able to talk to Justin, hopefully. If we can get a hold of Justin, maybe we can end up kind of chatting with him, seeing what's going on there. Yeah, that'll do it. Yeah, I grew up in the deep south here. I still live where I grew up, essentially. I'm in Atlanta. And you would think initially that we don't really get like a lot of severe weather. Come down here and see for yourself. Like I said, I was talking about the Atlanta tornado earlier from 2008. That storm literally passed over my house right before it ended up going tornadic. I'll never forget when I looked at the radar data later the next day. The storm was coming in from the southeast. And then, just as it was passing over where I used to live in Vinings, ended up taking a right turn, turning just a little bit to the south, changing its direction. Developed a hook. After it developed that hook, went tornado warn. Just outside of the city is when it touched down, and then it went right through the proper metro area. We get to the 20-year anniversary of that, I'm definitely doing a doc and kind of talking about my own experience. Charlotte gets pretty active at times too now, so you know what it is then. Deep south here. Don't mess with Dixie, that's what I say. Don't sleep on Dixie, because she will mess you up if you let her. Well, let me change this over. Oh, no, not that. Let me not change that over. This is what I want to do right here. Since we aren't really showing anything on there right now anyway, let's keep that off the screen at the moment. Alright, let's go ahead and try and get Illinois up. It's going to be kind of an uphill task there, because Illinois' DOT cameras are not the best, especially as you go east of the Chicago area. But if we can make it work though. Ouch. If we can make that work though, there is a small chance we can get a look at these storms just as they're starting to head into the Indiana region here, or the state of Indiana. Also, just a reminder, anyone that's tuning in, definitely would appreciate it if you hit that like button. Yeah, it doesn't look like they have any cameras anymore at all, it feels like. It's almost kind of pointless to have them up now, or try to pull them up. I think I'm just going to jump right over to Indiana at this point. Okay, looks like that tornado warning might have expired. Wait. No, they went back to having 2 again. Alright, I need these guys to make their mind up. What do they want? Which area is it? Is it the rear freaking mesocyclone here? Or is it this meso here? Which one are you looking at? Come on, guys. Help me out here. Still looks like we have 2 mesos at this point, but I think that that western meso is starting to come apart here. Let me mess around with this split view while we're at it. Like I said, I'm still getting used to weather-wise. Yeah, we still have 2 different points of rotation here. I would say the more prominent of the 2 might be this western meso here. The southern meso doesn't look quite as good, but it's still prominent enough to keep that warning at least. So I guess I can understand why they did it. I just wonder which one which one I need to watch for most. There may have been a point in time actually with this where I do think that could have been on the ground. Alright, so let's go with map 1 here. Let's go to... Let's see if we can confirm whether or not this might have been on the ground here. Okay, there we go. Ah, yep, that was down briefly. And, okay, and they did observe it too, so that was an observed tornado warning. Thankfully, this stayed in rural areas for the most part, so I don't expect much in the way of damage with that. By the way, Tim, that's my custom siren. Made that myself just by recording a guitar and just kind of dubbing it over a tornado siren. Hope you like it. Yeah, it looks like this eastern meso is taking over now, which is about what you would expect really from this kind of environment if you see 2 mesos coming up. Yeah, that was pretty simple. It was just a bar chord and a little bit of feedback. Sometimes it's the simple things that make all the world of difference here. Looks like a new meso discussion here for flash flooding as well. A lot of storms are training over this area, so we're just getting them to just kind of form up in a line, just go one after the other here. So across this region here, from Biloxi to Mobile in particular, I'd be a little bit more concerned when it comes to the threat of flash flooding there as well. Oh, nice. A CNC programmer. That's nice. In real life, I'm just a landscaper. I do aeration, but and potentially could become a spray tech maybe down the line. But yeah, that's what I do in real life, and then on here I cover weather. Shoot, I'm so into the weather here, they even call me weatherman at work, but they come to me for forecasts too. Speaking of which, that forecast for these next 5 days, oh man, I'm going to be a very, very busy person. I'm hoping that I can handle it. I'm pretty sure I can. Oh, we got to get Justin's feed up here. Also, feel free to show Justin R some love here. Nice, showing his face on here. Yes, Renita, but you've sent far more than you needed to. It's okay. Just relax. You're going to be fine today. The weather tomorrow, that's one thing, but tonight, you're good. Just take it easy. I'm on in bed. Oh, in Texas, that is brutal. Alright, just hit up Justin in his chat. Justin is actually setting up his stream. You might be able to hear him in the background, but you can't see him just yet. I have to set that up on the screen, so just give me a couple of moments here. I have to take the warnings away for a minute, or better yet, I think I'm going to go to the left of the screen here. Yeah, he was just in Oklahoma the other night, and now he's over towards Arkansas. Yeah, there he is right there. Burnside, Kentucky. All right, let me go back to single screen here, so that way I can actually take a look at that area easily, a little bit more freely here. Let's go here. excuse me for being a little slow with this because I'm still kind of new to radar scope. Or not radar scope, but weather-wise here. So where exactly is Burnside? Because I don't know if I can just enter that into a search bar or anything on here. Oof. Oh, Somerset. I know where Somerset is. Okay, I have a way to pull. I have a way to do this.
Yes, Jonesboro definitely will see some storms tonight. This afternoon, evening. I would be if I lived in
Okay,
Jonesboro
so
right now,
this is our severe weather risk. If you're in the orange, you're in the enhanced risk. If you're in the yellow, you're in the slight risk. If you're in the green, it is the marginal risk. Large part of the state here is in the enhanced. So, if I remember correctly, Somerset is somewhere over here. Computer's moving a tad bit slow, so zooming in has been a pain. Let me find it. Let me just look it up on a regular map here because they do need a search bar on here. Yeah, they definitely need a search bar on here. That's crazy, dude. Out to the right of Bowling Green. Oh, I see it now. It's just in really small letters. But yeah, you're in that enhanced risk. I think your main threat is going to be damaging winds, though. More so than the tornado threat. I actually think it might be just about equal. I think the greatest tornado threat, yeah, it's just off to your west. So you kind of have an equal chance of both damaging winds and tornadoes. But I would say I would give a slight edge more towards the wind threat. It really depends on what kind of storm mode we end up getting. If it ends up being linear, I would definitely lean towards the wind threat even more. But if you end up getting a couple of those buggers being discrete there, then I would say that the tornado threat goes up just slightly. But you're still inside that 5% area.
Going on to Wednesday. Wednesday's threat will be more significant than today.
We have a severe thunderstorm warning towards Waukegan, by the way, over here. This is just outside of Highland Park here. This is north of the Chicago Metro. Let's go back to the radar here. Still have our lone tornado warning over here towards Mississippi. Let's see if we can get this. Let's get this radar site right here. The NWS are... Oh, you can't find the NWS charts. Well, I mainly would just go from the website, truthfully. I don't know what app you're using. because I just switched over to weatherwise and I'm still getting used to it.
how large you get?
Oh no, no, you don't ever have to do that, especially here. You tune in here, I'm talking about the weather often. If there's anything going on, more often than not, I'm live.
Lightning.
So feel free. So feel free to stop by and ask questions. I have no issue with that whatsoever.
Yeah, some very intense
So
lightning.
no need to. So yeah.
I
So don't be a stranger.
literally flash. I've never seen so many flash. I got people flying kind of this way and then up, came around, back around, and it was looping all over the place. And it literally flashed like 5 times before it happened.
Okay. I think I'm gonna turn down the music for a minute here so that way you guys can hear what Justin is saying.
At some point, I've got to get gas, or
Um,
is I think
Trying to figure out where my screen is.
it's like somebody's. You have your whole setup. It does help with
Okay.
the case expenses. So if anybody would like to donate, I don't, I hate asking, but we have graphics that we're trying to help for. Whatever is donated through Cash App would help.
If
Then,
anyone needs to get a donation, it probably would be Justin. He's been logging a lot of miles this weekend. He just came from Tulsa, went all the way over towards Oklahoma City from there, and now he's back in Arkansas. Probably going to be heading towards Jonesboro. Arkansas is mainly his neck of the woods, but he does sometimes go a little bit further outward depending on the severe threat. So, if anyone needs contributions right now, I would definitely say it's in. These storm chasers are the backbone to the weather community. Hey, Blondie.
I can kill you better than I can. So, I don't know.
Yeah, I talked to PA briefly, and then they kind of left me on red later. So I was like, okay. But yeah, I was trying to figure out how they wanted to do things, and yeah, they haven't really responded back.
Trying to get it in focus because there's a lot of freaking building. So, I don't know if you can see that or not, but that is what we're looking at doing. Anyway, that's what we're looking at. What it is it's got a tornado on the side. Yeah, tornado on the driver's side and passenger side. We're gonna have wind damage maybe on up on the brow. We're gonna have storm chaser on the back.
I'm a shy person, I'm not gonna lie, but at the same time, I want to be able to talk to the chasers if something's going on, you know?
And
Like if there's weather going
a
on,
bunch of grasshoppers.
I wouldn't want to push that on them, but at the same time, I really would love to be able to communicate with them, and also kind of probe them for tips too, because remember, I'm gonna be eventually doing the same thing for my own area. So any question, so like any advice that they could give me in the future would also be helpful.
So that's she called the grasshopper and
I think you could sleep tonight, probably get up a little early,
want to hear rate anything
and then just kind of go on from that point.
Cash App.
If something changes, just kind of tune in periodically, Renita. You're gonna be fine for right now, for sure. Oh, I know they are. I'm not wor- I don't deny that. I mean, if they don't want to talk and they just want me to use their feed, then that's fine. But I just wanted to make sure that it was cool with them.
Guys
Uh,
who doing it are phenomenal. They're working with us.
I gotta see if we can do something for Justin here too, especially.
I'm gonna flip the camera around.
You know what? What if
So
I?
that's what we're looking at. We're looking at kind of hazy, clear skies. 14, 15, 20 mile an hour wind right now. Things
Cover
are not
yourself.
good off.
Oh, yeah, yeah, definitely. I get what CY means now. I'm a little slow today.
Super chat, I do have a super chat goal.
Okay, this is starting to get a little close to Wade here. Unfortunately, I have no visual. It does look like that velocity is kind of slowing down a bit, which is good news.
We have
But with this about to cross another state highway over here, there is some additional concern here. No DOT cameras across this range, though. Yeah, I can only imagine. You should see how many. I wish you could see how many windows I have up right now. It's crazy. Like honestly, I could probably buy another computer screen soon.
anyway. Um,
Yeah, Indiana looks like it's gonna be pretty active in the course of the next few hours, G bro. So
we're gonna be doing
we're gonna be covering a lot of ground here. It's gonna be one of those kinds of streams.
He's kind of in waiting mode right now. As time goes on, we will hear Arkansas skyline come over my phone. It's right from the state of Arkansas. So I will be reporting.
I've been so focused on trying not to get caught slipping here that I'm actually missing the NASCAR race right now. They're racing at Martinsville. I'm trying to make sure I don't miss out on anything in chat or any tornado warnings. It looks like our warning just expired, by the way, too, which is good news. So I feel a little better actually looking away for a split second. Yep, that's about how I expected the race to start out. Let's see if how it ends up progressing. It's a 400 miler today that they're going to be doing. They will not be in the area of concern for today. That'll be actually tomorrow, interestingly enough, because they're in Martinsville, Virginia. Martinsville, Virginia is in a slight risk, if I remember correctly. Let's go ahead and take a look. Renita, listen, I appreciate the generosity, but do not empty out your own pockets for me, okay? Thank you for the 5. You are so sweet, though. Thank you so much. If I'm being honest, though, I'm probably going to donate that to, I might be donating that to Justin or somebody. Either Justin, Patrick, or if I can get a hold of PA, then I might do that with them. I know it's not much, but I don't make much either anyway, so, you know, I'm just trying to spread it around, man. Oh, you're in South Bend. You have some meso discussions in effect, but no warnings right now. I wouldn't expect that to last, though. I'll tell you that much right now. Okay, let's look at tomorrow. Oh, no, okay. Martinsville actually might be in the enhanced risk. It's going to be close. Hey, it's all right. I'm here. I'm ready for it, so I'm ready to cover it, so you won't be blind at the very least, unless my power goes out. Don't do it, Georgia Power. We paid the bill. Yep, there's Martinsville right there in the enhanced. So I was right. Kind of. After the second guess. Don't quote me on that. Like I said, I love doing this. I love getting to do this. I love the opportunity to help people. I just really love talking about weather in general. So it's kind of the best of both worlds in a way.
my thought process is that we really, as a weather community, news channels, uh, spotters, users, whatever, we need to work together. We need to figure it out.
Justin right here is preaching the
Saying, no,
gospel
you
right
can't
now.
come to this place. No, you can't. And throw a bunch of things and make it so astronomically, put a in your wallet just to be there. I mean, we can still chase. Yeah, we just, if we're in a tornado, say I got in, here's the gist of it. Say I get in on a tornado, like I was in Diaz. If that scenario played out in Oklahoma, I could have been charged a fine.
He's talking about that storm chaser bill in Oklahoma.
Because I didn't have a card that says I am allowed to be there. I couldn't help nobody. I couldn't save lives. I couldn't be, first on scene search and rescue. Because they made this law. If you don't have a card and you pay that X amount of money, you can't. They kick you out. You have to let them pass. If they got their lights on, you have to let them pass. Because they're news. Well, I'm a freelance news guy of sorts. Why not? Why not?
Yeah, they're gonna lose their storm chaser network in Oklahoma, and they're just gonna have a bunch of trash people chasing instead.
Yeah.
It's
Not
a
to
terrible idea what they're doing over there. The fact that it's actually passed the House and heading into the Senate is crazy to me.
That ain't no.
And it's rare that you,
song out
and I'll
there.
say this much, it's rare that you ever hear me get political. I don't talk about politics much at all. I'm not a fan of it because of reasons. But that right there is just absolute load of horse. You know what? I'm trying my best not to swear, but a bill like that,
There's a
just
song out there,
it
ain't
makes me
nobody
hot. It
knows
kind of
what
disgusts me even. I'd go as far as to say,
It's
just no reason. Literally just no reason for it.
I get it. But man, I'm not. Because it really was strange because my stream has never died.
Oh yeah, I know, Tim. That's the crazy part.
That many
Like, there's
times.
so many chasers over there in Oklahoma. I get it to a point
Even
with
now,
the
I'm just running off my phone.
chaser convergence and the road congestion as a result. But at the same time, though, with as much area that
Yeah,
ends up getting
I've
hit
never
across
watched
that
the
state, you
stream
need all those chasers.
4 times
Those news chasers, for one,
one night. Now the first
are
time I went
not
was
really
my-
capable of going all the way across the state. A. B.
So I don't know.
And this is the thing that really gets me the most. You expect people to
move.
move over for these guys, and they're already driving like absolute jackasses. Excuse me, I finally slipped up. But yeah, there's countless videos on the media of News 9 guys just driving like absolute jackwads, jackwagons, if you will. So, just to me, it's just the bill is just a big cash grab. Let's just call it what it is. That's just me. That's just me being real for a moment here.
So we're just kind of out cruising around the area.
Sorry for talking about politics, man.
Sorry, I got a
Stuff like that's just a bunch of crap.
So yeah. So if you got any questions for anybody around the area, we are in Arkansas. We are based here, and I will primarily, if there is any bad
Thanks, G,
weather
bro.
in the state of Arkansas, I will be here. This is where I live. Anybody who lives in the state of Arkansas, I'm here for
And then on top of that, it resonates with me even more now that I just recently got my own Skywarn certification as well. So, like I said, it's a little risky to do this in my own area, but I do plan to go out there and chase every once in a while too.
get on Wednesday.
But also just another thing that Justin was harping on
That is
was the fact that
working.
if a situation like what we saw in Diaz, Arkansas, occurred in Oklahoma last night, for example, he wouldn't even be able to stop and help you. A what a lot of people fail to understand is that during these severe weather events where we get those big tornadoes, you know who's the first
especially
responders?
when you got
It's not the EMS
tornadoes
half the time.
ambulance.
It's actually the storm chasers. A lot of these guys have first aid training and everything. So they render aid like they're guys out there that have PTSD
Anyway,
from
we're
events
kind
like
of going
Rolling
for a little
Fork.
ride.
So
Really,
just stuff like
basically,
that, man.
got
Just
kinda twisted,
all that for a cash grab. You're playing with people's lives as a result. It's that kind of stuff that really. Let me get quiet. Let me get quiet before I start cussing up a storm here. It's just crazy to me.
Kinda wanna
It's
check
completely
out.
unacceptable.
It's over in Desert. It's about a 20, 30-minute drive.
And like I said, I've tried my best not to go on full-on rants about this, but it's just crazy.
Well, we've actually chased over there. It's where we
Leave the
almost
NWS alone, and then
went. Unexpected
let our
misses,
storm chasers chase. Let them do what they're supposed to do.
tonight.
By the way, we got a new tornado warning, I think. Or is that old? Yep, we do. That is a brand new tornado warning. This is for the counties of Fountain, Tippecanoe, that's a funny name, Warren, Vermilion, and Montgomery counties. These are all in Indiana now, so we're starting to move a little further east at this point. This is in effect until 4 p.m. EDT. These storms are capable of producing both tornadoes and damaging winds alike here. This is near Covington, moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. There's actually potential for 80-mile-per-hour winds with this, so we could almost sound the siren twice because these are destructive tags of your thunderstorm warnings. With some locations that we're going to be watching in the next little bit: Newtown, West Lebanon, Foster. I was about to say Forster for whatever reason. Petersburg, Perrysville, Attica, Gessie, Williamsport, Mellot, Covington, Cayuga, and Wingate. This is also including the region between mile markers 1 and 19 on I-74. So we have a tornado warning that also is prompting severe thunderstorm warnings for 80-mile-per-hour winds. I guess we'll have to turn down Justin for a little bit. Kind of go back into coverage mode here at this point. Alright, so Justin, by the way, is heading towards his target area. We're going to try to keep his feet up as best as we can. Alright, so okay, I think we need a better radar site here. I think this one in Greenwood might do a little bit better. There's a little spot over here where we have a little drop off in radar coverage, so it can be a little bit problematic over here. But I can see where the circulation is. It's right up in there. I'll actually highlight it for you. Right up in here around Perrysville is our point of interest. Seems like it's lagging a little bit whenever I draw. I'm going to change the color a bit as well. I'm going to go with blue here. They just issued a new polygon for the severe thunderstorm warning. Yeah, right up in here is where our tornado potential is. Then if you look up and down the line, you see where these little gradients are between the red and the green here. This is showing where our winds are going to be strongest. So right along this corridor, just to the south of Petersburg, is where those strongest winds are. You can also go ahead and take a look at velocity, kind of verify that too. Yep, and you can see it. There's the circulation just outside of Perrysville. I'm going to move this out the way again. I expect this rotation not to be a long-lasting deal here, but you can see that the winds are pretty strong. But yeah, here are those winds right now. I think Justin just went into a low signal area. Here's where those winds are really strong also, where we're getting up to about 60 plus pretty easily. But yeah, if these winds are mixing to the surface, these could be doing the same kind of damage as a small tornado. Alright, let's go back to reflectivity for right now. I guess we'll get the music going too. So Kingman might be dealing with the most significant wind right now, also alongside of Petersburg, where the threat of a tornado looks like it remains as it stands right now. If you are here right now, G-Bro, if you're going to be looking for storms, I would be looking over to your southwest. These storms are going to be moving to the northeast, so make sure that you are looking at the skies to your southwest. Ooh, she's a slow mover. I hope that's not a grade as in you're worried about it. We'll get you through it here. That's one thing about it. We will get you through it here. Alright, so if this warning is allowed to expire in the next little bit, well, the 80 mile per hour warning, I don't want to really look away at this juncture. Looks like we have a new tornado warning up towards the north now too to go along with this. This is just crossing the state line at this juncture now. Okay, I went a little too far to the south here. But this warning's for Newton and Lake counties. This is in far northwestern Indiana. This is moving at 60 miles an hour. This is over Lake Village. This also is capable of producing damaging winds. But the main hazard here is tornado for Shelby and Rosslyn. This is going to be in the next couple of minutes. More than likely, they're going to probably end up giving you a watch if you aren't already in it. Okay, you are in it. I was about to say. I think this might be severe thunderstorm warning. Uh-oh. Did I have it freeze on me already? No, not yet. Okay, good. It's moving a little slow, so I'm a little worried. But yeah, no warnings for your area yet. Might be a special weather statement probably about to come in, if not a severe thunderstorm warning polygon. It'll be a little while before the tornado, you'd get any kind of tornado warning. Little areas where we're going to have rotation are going to be kind of few and far in between. They're going to be small as of right now. A little later, as the kinematics get better, that low-level jet kicks in later in the evening. That is when I would expect some changes to occur there. I feel like I got something in my ear, dude. Might actually have to go to the bathroom real quick and see what's going on here. I don't want to see you guys. I don't want you guys to see me digging in my ear. It'd be kind of awkward. Okay, so let's get the music back on. By the way, I forgot about that. Be truthful. All right. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go ahead and go to the bathroom real quick. Get this out my ear because this is driving me nuts. Ah, Stark County. That's why so that's probably why your weather box it went off. Okay, let's get that cleared out. Yeah, that's not far away from you at all, because the edge of that warning is right over towards like Hamlet. I don't know how familiar you are with that area. So, short little ways from here. That State Route 20. That if you just go along straight State Route 23, it probably would take you about 20 or 30 minutes, maybe 45 to get there. I'm still not all that familiar with Indiana. I do have family over there. Oh, you're just south of Walkerton? Oh yeah, that's very close then. That's right on your doorstep. Storms are still pretty far back, but they're quick movers, so they're gonna be in soon. All right, so let me go ahead and go to the bathroom before they hit you. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna get this gunk out my ear, whatever this is. All right, I'll be right back. Ooh, a wax plug. Wow. Hi, Katie. But yeah, I don't think it was a wax plug because I don't really use earbuds these days. I just had some random buildup. I normally do good with cleaning my ears. I don't know what caused that. This is the first time in weeks I've had that problem. But I feel better already now after that. Daggone In Flames hat that I got is so small. Or maybe my head and my hair is just a little too big. Oh, I know you are. You and Renita have both been asking some questions about the area. Yeah, for right now, obviously it's calm. It's gonna remain calm for most of the day. It's really not gonna be late into the overnight hours and maybe even early morning where we might see something happen. Oh yeah, we got a lengthy stretch here before things get going. Tornado watch just got issued over here towards the Quad State region here. So Memphis is included in this one. We have Cape Girardeau about to be under a watch here in a minute. These storms are starting to fire over towards this region. I wonder how this will fare the tornado threat later tonight. Because the cap looks like it's breaking a little bit earlier than expected. I think that daytime heating with those clouds kind of burning off might be a part of the reason why this watch got issued a little earlier. So I would have thought that maybe a little bit later, towards maybe 4 o'clock Central, would be the time where they got issued. So about an hour or two from now. Probably within the next hour, I'll try and set myself up to eat. Looks like they're maintaining this polygon over here with this northern storm. You can still see that there's some sign of rotation here. That inflow notch has kind of gotten a little bit weaker. Yeah, I might have a plug in my ear after all. Alright, let's see if we can't get anything over here towards West Indiana. I know we'll be able to get some cameras over here towards maybe... Alright, I think we might be past that point. Hold on. Okay. Okay, here we go. Alright, we actually have a visual here. I'm gonna have to monitor this camera feed, because one thing about Indiana's cameras here is that they go out after every little bit. So, kind of having to balance things as we go. Adjust that camera so you guys get a full view. There we go. This is probably going to be the system. This is a fast mover, so it won't take very long. It still could be a couple hours, but maybe 2 to 3 hours even, but it's going to be heading your way. You'll probably see increased development on the southern sector of this. Excuse me. Yeah, this goes really slow frame by frame. Let me see. It just seems like this radar just does not want to really go. At least the desktop app seems like it's going slow here. I don't know if I like that. Oh, speaking of which, let's get that camera back up and running. Oh, here comes some high winds to go with it. Oh, look at that. We're looking off of I-65 between 113th Avenue over here. This is right over towards... This is right over towards Cross Point. Yeah, I'm gonna check those out in just a moment. I was just starting to pick up on that too. That and cells over towards St. Louis as well. Where this new watch is, there's also potential that we could get something to fire off there as well. Get that back up because I already know it froze. All right, now one thing that kind of POs the storm chasers and other emergency services whenever you start seeing people doing this, and this creates like a Congo line that's like half a mile long. Please don't do this if you don't have to. Or not really this, like they're pulled off to the shoulder, but if you do this like under the middle of the overpass like that, like you're a dirtbag for doing that. Come on, man. Don't stop the traffic from moving because the weather. Unless there's a tornado. If there's a tornado, then that's different. Stop. Just like stop right there. I don't care then. But hopefully by that point though, that emergency services would cut off that roadway, but if they know it's coming. Still got that little inflow notch here, so it's plenty of warm air still feeding into that section there. So as long as that's happening, there's still potential for a little bit of spin here. They're probably going to extend that tornado warning, most likely. Alright, let's look over towards Louisville now, since we got a little moment. Yeah, we're seeing some early signs of convection here. Still got a ways to go before that really takes off. Instability is kind of a question over here too, so that might slow the maturity stage a little bit for these storms. But either case, though, I'm still going to keep an eye on them. No, and it really depends on if those end up maturing, because those right now, of course, are pretty small still at this stage. We got a tornado warning all the way in Florida, by the way. This is toward Mikosuke. Little odd thunderstorm here. A lot of cases here, I would go as far as to say that this is a classic case of Florida magic here. We often have some wild weather from this area. Usually during this time into mid-spring and late summer, we especially will see this. But this tornado warning, by the way, is in effect for the county of Miami-Dade. So this is going to be not too far away from the Miami Metro, but I expect it to stay outside of town. Town's over there right off towards the east. But this is over towards 40 Mile Bend. This is moving at 5 miles an hour. Locations that we do have to be watchful of is Shark Valley Observation Tower and 40 Mile Bend. And that's just about it. But with this thing moving so slow and being in an environment where I wouldn't expect a whole lot in the way of weather, I would go as far as to say that I don't expect this warning to really progress. And if anything, it's also going to be heading into more rural areas. It's going to be heading into the Everglades in due time. A lot of people would be camped out over towards this region possibly, though, so concerns do lie with that. Got a tornado warning over towards Illinois now. Let's go back over here. Starting to get more comfortable with this app now with time. This is actually one of the better looking cells I've seen so far today. By the way, this warning, if I could get it to work, I don't know why this thing's going so slow now. Too much on the screen, I guess. But this storm is over towards Nashville, Illinois, by the way. Just want to make that clear. Nashville, Illinois. It's moving east at 50 miles an hour. The warning's in effect for northeastern Washington County. Areas, of course, that we'll be watching for: Nashville, Illinois. We have Wamak, Irvington, Beaucrop, Hoyleton, Covington, Richview, Addyville, New Minden, and Hughley. Well, you guys do have a lot of Cape that's been kind of just lingering around. So if you get any storms of fire over there, I mean, it's not too, I wouldn't say that it's too, I can't even think of the word right now. It's not even, it wouldn't even be like that far-fetched to get any severe weather. I would expect mainly like either some hail, maybe some damaging winds. Tornado threat should be pretty low because you don't have a lot of shear over towards that area. Or you haven't had a lot of shear over towards that area. Probably about 4:30, I'm going to take a look at some weather models and see what's available. Oh wow, look at how that developed. Yeah, that's a full blown. That's a full blown supercell. I'd go as far as to say it's pretty well matured at this point, so that could drop something. It's in a relatively good environment. This is towards like southern Illinois, if I remember correctly too. Yep, this is right around that area of concern too. Then, so this is going to be an area we'll have to watch really closely. Alright, so the worst of the weather has finally moved out of the crown point area. So now we're going to be shifting our attention a little further off towards the north here. You can actually see the storm beginning to move in on the from the right hand corner of your screen here. We're looking at a DOT camera here that we're on US 30th between State Route 2 and West Junction here. Yeah, well, there you go. It's not going to take long for you guys to end up under a watch. So within the next hour and a half or so, most likely. Oh, or hour and a half, I would say. Probably sooner, I would go as far as to say. They always like to issue the watch out ahead of any sort of particular warnings. Or in this case, from what you guys can see, it would be on the left-hand side of your screen. I don't know why Streamlabs has been setting it up to where it goes like almost in a reverse view. Still haven't figured out how to fix that. Let me replay that. Let me get that back up and running here. Wait, what happened to my... Uh-oh, just lost it. There it is. Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. Why it always does that weird reversed thing. Up here we go. Here come those winds. Here's the heavy rain. We're about to lose all visibility here in just a second. Alright, so tornado warning's been allowed to expire, but we still have a large number of severe thunderstorm warnings, by the way. Yep, there goes our visibility. We can barely see the cars over here at this light, actually. Shoot, we can barely see the stoplight over here, hardly. You can see the rain coming down in sheets here. It's right next to my, it's a screen right next to my head is where we're looking. The thing with this storm system, though, is once you get past the worst part, the conditions are going to improve pretty quickly. You have a little bit more wind still to go with this, but it's going to be over soon towards the region here. By the way, G-Bro, you are now under a severe thunderstorm warning. I don't know how soon you got that notification before now. Just thought I'd let you know. Still have a little ways to go before the storms reach you, though. Probably, I would say, another 30 to 45 minutes, maybe less. Look at that, just like I was talking about how The conditions got really bad for a second. These storms are moving so fast, it's going to be kind of a bang bang type of deal. Just as quickly as they've moved in, they're going to be out. You can already see that sheet of rain has already moved just outside of the camera view already. Not a problem. We'll be covering your area in just a little bit. Wish I could put this thing in motion without it just being completely laggy. I don't know if my computer is the issue or what. Or maybe I just have too many screens up right now. So many different choices as to what to do on my end. Might have to upgrade this my setup here in the future, but just have to see what happens there. I do want to watch this storm over towards Royal Center that's going to be heading into Rochester. It does look like an area of interest here. That might be a supercell that's out ahead of the main line here. And if that's the case, there's always that chance that if it goes up, it could produce a tornado. See, look at how it's kind of evolving and forming that little tail, and then eventually maybe even a hook. I want to see if this has a tornado possible tag with it. Yep, it does. So definitely going to keep an eye on that one right there. Where's my insomnium hat? Because this thing's getting on my nerves. This is what my hair looks like. Nothing special. In fact, it looks kind of bad right now. I don't even know where I want to put this. I'll just put it on my mic stand for now. Oh, here's my other hat. My insomnium hat. The trusty old insomnium hat. Alright, and look at that. Just a few minutes after we watched that big storm roll, the rain's lightened up. We can see everything down the street again. Oh, we were looking at that already. Yeah, this storm's already cleared that region now, so I guess we might actually go all the way over towards South Bend at this point. We'll try Long Beach first, though. It's gonna be a little bit before the storms reach this area, though. Okay, there we go. That's a better view. Went a little too far ahead there. Ooh. Oh, you used to play football too, huh? What position did you play? Curious. Oh, you used to play QB? Ironic, your name is G, bro. My brother's name starts with a G as well. And he also plays quarterback right now. He plays semi-pro football. How ironic. That Nashville, Illinois storm did end up going tornado warned, by the way. This is tornado warning for Washington County here. I kind of remember it from the last, from that last page that we were looking at here. This is moving at 50 miles an hour. This is, I think we actually did mention this already. Yeah, we mentioned this already. Yeah, I'm still getting used to this layout. So if I make some mistakes like that, I'm sorry. It's just some growing pains. But yeah, if we were, but yeah, we probably would have been playing against each other if anything, because I played corner. So it was my goal to make your day difficult. How ironic. And now I'm helping you with the weather. Well, to be fair though, I did also play receiver and tight end, so it could have been either or, truthfully. Yeah, they've continued that tornado warning here. Be watchful of this, by the way. This is going to be very close to Walkerton, by the way. Oh, yeah, small school. For me, it was just not many people wanted to play football. But hey, you might want to keep an eye on this, though, because this warning is going to make a close pass to Walkerton. I expect it to stay to your south, but if this takes a little jog northward, that will be heading into your area. That's a tornado warning, by the way, over towards... The signature is over towards North Judson. Oh, nice. Eagle Lake, Texas. I don't know exactly where that is. We'll look at that later, though. But hey, right now, though, you need to pay attention. This is going to make a close pass to Hamlet here. This is going to get awfully close. Yeah, you got a tornado warning just off to your southwest. This is your storm right here, and it looks pretty impressive, I would say. This has a nice little hook on it for sure. Let's get a closer look at her. Yeah, it's got some pretty strong rotation actually. So yeah, you might want to start heading towards your safe spot here. As fast as these storms are moving, I wouldn't expect the warning to get issued before long. So just make sure you kind of have your stuff prepared now, just in case you need to get into a shelter on the spot. I'm going to try to see if I can get a view of this thing. See whether or not this could be on the ground. It doesn't really look like on velocity that it's tightened up to that point where I'm like, okay, this might be down. But it has a good signature right now. Eagle Lake is an hour west of Texas. There's no camera over here. Let me see if there's any, no, there's no direction I can look at in particular right now. Dang it. Yeah, I don't really have much in the way of cameras to work with over there. Nope. I'm gonna try and do a thing here. Hour west of Houston. Oh, okay. I know where that is. I know where Houston is. I'm actually a Texans fan, by the way. Funnily enough. I'm gonna need to figure out my food situation a little bit here. It's already almost 4:30. No, I'm not a Texas fan. I'm a Houston Texans fan. I'm a fan of the NFL team. As far as University of Texas, I don't really care for them like that. I don't hate them, but I just don't care for them. I actually don't even have a favorite college team, if I'm being honest here. Okay, at least it looks like the rotation's kind of loosening up here a bit. Oh, wow. I do have some good news. It looks like the rotation for the moment is weakening. This always can, of course, uptrend again. But it looks messy at the moment, so the storm might be weakening. So could be some good news for you there. Looks like that warning over towards Nashville, Illinois also expired too. So there's some good news to be had. Yeah, this is the best camera that I can really find at this point that's gonna have that has a chance of having any kind of view. And even then, I think it's facing in the wrong direction, possibly. It might not be, though. Trying to see how the clouds are moving. No, it's not facing in the wrong direction. We can get a view of it. This camera, by the way, is over towards US 30 at Oak Road. But yeah, you'll probably see a view of it coming from left to right on your screen. For me, it's right to left. Looks like Justin's just kind of chilling right now, which is awesome. It's really pretty out where Justin is right now. Look at those crops there. Yep, it's not far at all. Yeah, this camera isn't really showing a whole lot in the way of action, which is good news. But yeah, you can see the clouds beginning to move here a bit. The forward speed is increasing. Okay, so let's see what we got available for 4:30. Alright, so 4:30 is going to be a good time to go over some weather models here if things aren't too bad. We're still looking at radar indicated tornado warning at this time, and we're only dealing with 2 tornado warnings in general. We have that one slow mover in Florida, which is expected to remain over rural areas. So I'm not too concerned about that one as much. Keep an eye on it just in case, of course. And then, of course, we have that Indiana warning here. It's over here towards Hamlet. But I think this is actually weakened significantly. This might even get allowed to expire early as a result. I might fix myself a little food now, honestly, if anything. But with my luck, if I do that, watch there be like 7 warnings that pop up. It never fails. The reason I'm trying to eat now, though, is because I know we're in for a long evening. That camera over here towards Indiana is going to most likely go out because it only stays open for about 90 seconds on average. Sometimes you can get it to go for 5 minutes if you're lucky. But I'm going to go ahead and stay ahead of the game here and get some food real quick. I'll be right back.
East Schaefer Road and Northcutt Road. I'm actually sitting in a guy's silo fill-up area.
Sorry, y'all. Alright, I'm back. Obviously, since I'm chewing right now and I have a hole in my tooth, I'm not going to show you me eating, but in either case, though, let's see what the latest is. Hopefully, we don't have anything new. Well, it looks like now we don't have any tornado warnings in effect, or they're allowed to expire at this point now. So, in particular, we mainly just focused on severe thunderstorm warnings at this point. What I'm doing right now is I'm looking through the severe thunderstorm warnings so I can see if there's any tornado possible tags on here. So far, I haven't seen anything yet. The most favorable area is the one I'm looking at the most right now. As we mentioned before, it's over towards that quad state region. There is golf ball size hail, however, being reported towards Willisville. Atlanta, Indiana is under a severe severe thunderstorm warning now. Everybody, make sure you refresh the stream because it looks like I dropped some frames while I was away. All right, hang on. All right, 1 second here, guys. Uh-oh. All right, we're back. We got a severe thunderstorm watch, by the way, now, since I've been away over towards the Grand Rapids and Lansing areas now. We have a new tornado warning here. Wow, this is moving so slow today. The way this computer. This is for Richland and Clay counties in south central and southeastern Illinois. This is near Florida, moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. It's in effect until 4 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This also has the potential to produce up to ping pong ball sized hail. This will be in Clay City within the next 5 minutes, 10 minutes before we get to Noble, and then Olney Noble Airport by 15 minutes, or 3:50 Central Time. It's a radar indicated tornado warning, by the way, folks. You still need to be taking shelter nonetheless. It's a pretty solid signature right there, and there's the hail signature there for sure. There might be a secondary rotation right here based off what I'm seeing on radar. Yep, there's that tornado possible tag there, and then we have another one up here. Maybe this is just the same one. Nope, it's not. They'll probably get a tornado possible tag shortly. Got a little rain shower ahead of this one. This is towards US 6 and US 33 State Route 5 here. It's a little four-way intersection here. I was wondering if that guy was gonna stop or not. That would have been a great way to get caught up. It's already raining there too to go with it. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with weather-wise, why it's so slow on my end. You want humidity and moisture within the air for severe weather. It's gonna probably be a while before Justin gets action there. So we'll probably close that feed off, try to save some CPU on the computer here and some memory. Maybe that's what might just be time to get a more powerful computer here, truthfully. I don't know how long that's gonna be before we get there. go to. Ah. That inflow notch is kind of closing up a little bit. It honestly might be dealing with some outflow issue. If that's the case, though, that may weaken the tornado in the short to long term here. Yeah. I mean, I was hoping that this one would last a little longer. We've had it for nearly 2 years now. But, I mean, this was a small scale computer. I was never really at the point where I was never like really anticipating being able to like facilitate chaser feeds and live cameras. Just keeping up the simple radar, like when we were using Radar Omega here on the channel. It was more than sufficient enough for that, but might be time to take it to another level here soon enough. Channel's growing, so I mean, it makes sense that we have to make some upgrades here. It's a blessing to be able to even get to that point where we would even have to consider that. I mean, we put a lot of hours on this computer. I cannot lie about that. Given the environment over here, I would say the outflow is gonna win out right now. And then also, well, I don't know. The further to the northeast it goes, it runs into less instability. So there is that, but the wind profile gets better. So you're giving something to get something, in a sense, with this. So literally, we're gonna have to probably just take this one scan by scan. There's no real clear way to forecast it because of the way the timing is set up between our dynamics. The instability drops here, but the low-level jet increases as we get later into the evening. There's still plenty of moisture left over in this region here too, so it's not like it would be enough to really slow it down. Especially since we already established the storm, we just need more fuel for it. So we're just kind of all over the place with our parameters today here. And just like that, see what I'm talking about? We were thinking, okay, this storm's dealing with outflow, so it might be a little bit troublesome, but now look at it. Look at that inflow notch now. See what I'm talking about? It's amazing how quickly things change. But it's just like kind of what I was mentioning before. The inflow here isn't great, or not the inflow, but the instability here isn't great. But the kinematics get better as we go over towards this region. So like I said, you're given something to get something. So this is what I was kind of making mention of earlier when we were talking on Discord voice, where you don't sell out on one parameter, because if you do, you often end up missing something. And this is one of those classic examples here, I would go as far as to say. might be switching over towards this area if I can. This is in Illinois, where DOT cameras are bad. Oh no, there are actually plenty of severe storms in that line. It's just harder to see. Like I said, I'm still trying to figure out how to adjust this to where everything's a little bit easier from a visual standpoint. What I think I'm gonna try to do, I'm gonna set it up to where we have the watches maybe be just outlines versus the warnings. There we go. That's a better look. That should make things a little bit easier to see. And I think we'll do the same thing for mesoscale discussions. Oh, there's a flash flood there was a flash flood emergency over there too. Alright, we're gonna turn that down. That might be a little heavier for some of you. A little bit too much. Maybe a little too much. Really, I need 4 screens at least. I need a more powerful computer to run all of that. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of severe storm warnings before referencing back what you were saying earlier, though. Okay, so still got radar indicated rotation at this point. They're probably going to allow this tornado warning to continue further off towards the east, the north and east here. Rotation isn't all that great though. Maybe that's what I need to do for the warnings too. Oops. Let's do this right here. Go here. Why did it go back to yellow? It should be red. There we go. Okay, I think that should help our visual a little bit better. What the? Oh, I know what I'm doing wrong. I keep hitting the reset button thinking that's the OK button. So that's my own fault there. I feel like something keeps landing on my head. What is going on here, dude? Yeah, Wednesday looks like an insane day. I'm kind of dreading that one more than anything else. It looks like it could literally be one of those days where I go to work and then I literally am going to come home and probably stream right after. Speaking of which, I need to actually go ahead and take a look at the weather models here. Once I can figure out what's going on with this warning here, I'd be more than happy to. Rotation does look like it's kind of diminished a little bit. A few scans earlier, about 10 scans ago, it was looking a heck of a lot better. No, wait, there's a little bit of resurgence there. That's a new one, right? So this is where it is now. I do think they're probably going to allow that one to extend out to the northeast here. So, Claremont, Olney. Well, Olney should be okay. But I would expect anyone in this region here, like Stringtown, Rathtown, West Liberty, and Dundas, to probably end up under a warning next. I'd be a little surprised if they didn't allow it to continue. Because it looks like it does seem like it's uptrending again. Did we get another tornado warning in Florida? This might be observed too. No, it's radar indicated. This is for Lake County, by the way. This is moving at 10 miles an hour, and this is located 9 miles southwest of Lake Lucille. This is in effect until 5:30 Eastern time. This is mainly going to remain over rural areas, so not something that we'll be going back to at the moment very often here. Most of the time when these storms end up prompting warnings in Florida and they're slow moving like this, once they're in a rural area, that's usually where they stay. Florida is surprisingly rural. Outside of the tourist spots, there's not a whole lot going on. Okay, so they allowed that warning to expire in Illinois. I don't know if they're going to reissue or not. We'll have to see what happens with that. I know we're going to head back over there so we can get a look at it. We do have a Mississippi severe thunderstorm warning. We do have potential for up to $half size hail. It's near Quitman. There's also a chance for some 60-mile-per-hour gusts. This area we're going to be watching later into the evening. Oh yeah, we've talked about Fort Myers a lot over the last couple years on this channel, so I already know. Second you said that, I was like, oh, I know exactly where they are. Yeah, this storm is indeed struggling with outflow still. Like I said, the biggest issue with this area is the fact that kinematics are strengthening, but they're still kind of low. But there's also a lack in stability to keep these storms as strong, especially with these storms off to the rear. You can see at times they'll even try to form up a little hook, but they'll struggle because of the lack of energy left over when the first storm system passes through. If there was more energy available, these storms here could even easily get tornado warned as well, because they would probably uptrend. I probably need some more food, truthfully. Just trying to be quick. Turn this down. Still trying to keep a track of Justin Media's stream, or Justin R's media stream, so that way when things do pop off over towards Arkansas, we're ready. From what I'm seeing on his feed, though, those clouds are beginning to build, so may only be a matter of time. Oh, since there's no warnings in effect right now at this current point in time outside of Florida, this might be a good opportunity for us to take a look at the weather models here. Get a little look at the future here. So let's go ahead and do that right now. See if we don't have, yep, we do have 20Z just starting. So we could still use 19. Alright, so I'm getting set up to switch over to our weather models for the meantime here. Okay, here we go. So this is our outlook area still. Let me make sure that nothing new has come in. So this is where we stand right now. We have a severe thunderstorm watch that just recently got issued for Dallas, Texas over here. And then, of course, we have our enhanced risk for tonight. Of course, look at how active these next few days get. It's crazy how busy we're going to be on stream here. So let me zoom out real quick so that way you guys can still look at the radar here. We'll keep it running as best as we can. Let me make an adjustment real quick to this while I'm at it too. Let me do this real quick. Let me do a little thing real quick so I can fix this up properly. Alright, now we got that right. Let's do this. Oh. There we go, that's better. That's a lot better. Okay. Yeah, like I said, because I have a new radar radar service that I use, kind of makes things a little bit more difficult. There's a lot of stuff that I still thought I had set up. Turns out I didn't, which kind of sucks. Alright, let's get to the model data now, finally. Took long enough. In the most recent outlook, not much has changed. Still have our 10% hatched risk for tornadoes. Have our 45% wind threat here. And our 30% for large hail, some being greater than 2 inches in diameter. So here is a look at some of the parameters that we will be watching over the course of the evening here. Since the storms have already fired, we don't really need to look at the 500, 700 as much. We're going to probably put a lot more focus towards the low-level jet and closer towards the surface here. So here's that low-level jet. Notice how it's starting to increase as we get later into the evening. But 23Z, which is about maybe 7 o'clock Eastern, 6 o'clock Central, this area kind of pops up a little bit more. So there might be a second round, but I wouldn't expect a whole lot due to the fact that instability here might be limited. But watch this sector over towards the Quad State region really start to light up after 0Z and beyond here. Look at that. This sector here is where I'm most concerned for the threat of maybe some stronger tornadoes. And the worst part is that these things will most likely be occurring after dark. So there's a lot of concern to be had there. Then, of course, as we get early into the day, especially into mid-morning and beyond, that's when we start looking at the deep south for tomorrow. The amount of instability we have available is going to play a key part in all of this, especially surface instability, or surface cape, as it's actually called. Yeah, there is a lot of instability available still towards this southern sector. This northern sector still has an ample amount as well. So we may have to watch areas further out ahead of where that low-level jet is, but that's where the whole timing thing comes into play. We see a linear mode with this, as you can see even on the heliograph here. So damaging wind and hail potential seems to be pretty high for this region still as we get later into the evening. You're an hour northeast of Houston. I'll get to that area in just a moment, because where I'm looking right now, I can't even see it. Okay. Yep. I want to check one thing before I do. Oh. Okay. Yep. That tells me all I need to know about that. Houston has a general thunderstorm outlook at the moment. That's where you were. Thought I saw something on the camera there for a second. Thought I'd try and wipe it off. But yeah, your area in Houston right now, I wouldn't expect much in the way of severe weather. You're actually an hour north, so you are in a marginal risk. I would expect maybe wind and hail though. But the amount of energy that you have available towards your region, even right now, looking at that, you're at about maybe 4,000 joules per kilogram on Cape. Typically for severe weather, you would need about 800 to 1,000. So the environment's pretty explosive. Just thankfully, like I said, wind shear is pretty light over towards the region here. If I were to go ahead and look at the bulk shear, for example, it's pretty blank over here. So that's just kind of a good example of what we have going on there. And really at no point does it really like ramp up or significantly or anything like that. Not to say that you can't get an odd tornado warning or two even, but the likelihood of it's so low. Ah, I hear ya. Okay. Oh, cool. Appreciate it, man. Okay, so back towards our area of interest. Let's go here and actually take a look at the stark difference here in the bulk shear here at the lower levels. Just look at that. Those are some impressive numbers there. You're getting close to maybe 40 plus knots there. Maybe even some 50s could be sprinkled in. These areas further off towards Kentucky here, I don't expect in the way of bulk shear late. I think by that point the lines already have moved. The cold front's already passed through. I do kind of want to check this out and see what we're looking like. Oh, there's still a little pocket here. So we'll still have to watch Kentucky, especially eastern Kentucky, as we get later into the evening. Where you see this kind of spread off over here, this little area of diffluence. That's probably where our frontal boundary is, and right behind that, if I were to click this, let's see. Yep, just as I thought. Okay, so go ahead and look at the dramatics here. Significant tornado parameter. It's a big lag spike, guys. You might want to refresh the stream, by the way, if you can. I don't know why we're dropping frames so heavy today. Oh, nice. I'll turn that up then if you want. I can turn it up. Ooh, look at those numbers. This actually would include Isaiah's area, one of my moderators. He's gonna have to watch this real close. That's right around his neck of the woods. Then over here is probably where we would expect Justin to chase. It's a pretty good look as well. Not quite as impressive, but still dangerous in its own right. If he goes into hot pursuit here, he might end up in southwestern parts of Tennessee, which even would include like maybe Memphis. Gets kind of hairy when it comes to big city chasing too, though. Alright, so this is what the radar could look like over the course of the next 18 hours here. So this is kind of what we're dealing with right now. You can even see it on the bottom left corner of the screen from WeatherWise. So here's that line of storms with embedded supercell potential. If we had more supercells, I think that tornado threat would be a lot higher. But I think we're going to probably stay in a linear mode at this point. Look how big this line ends up getting and how far it expands. But I do think there's going to be some embedded supercells within the line though itself. It's not just going to be a straight up line of damaging winds here. The timing of this is really interesting now because there might be a small chance I could get to work. The difference could literally be within 1 to 2 hours. So I probably would be working Monday. I don't know what to really do here. But that's what tonight looks like. I'm gonna take a little sneak peek at what next week could be like here. I'm particularly interested in Wednesday. Alright, so this is where we're gonna need to look. I talked about this in a decent detail yesterday. Here's that storm system here. Look at how well wrapped up that is, and the jet streak that we have as a result corresponds with it. Even if you don't get severe weather, the amount of wind energy, like there's going to be strong winds even over towards Texas, Oklahoma, even into the Ozarks here, well behind the severe weather too. So anywhere along this region here in particular, I'm watching real close for severe potential. I do think tornadoes are possible there as well. And we'll watch that head out of there, and then we'll have like a remnant corresponding event on the 3rd, maybe even the 4th, because there's a little reinforcing trough that comes in behind that. So a lot of activity ahead for the week. But yeah, that's the trough that we're looking at. That's going to be our troublemaker here. Here is that moist sector to go along with that as we get from the 1st into the 2nd. Pretty abundant amount of moisture that we have available here. So our warm sector is going to be as far north as Chicago, maybe even Detroit once again, just like today. Really, convective mode is a big question at this point. But it seems like, based off what I was seeing, based off the upper air maps, shear at the upper levels and the lower levels are going to be prominent. Here's that low level shear. Just to make sure we're staying pretty comprehensive here. But like right along this corridor, as we mentioned before, seems to be again that point of interest for that tornado threat. And there's already been talk of it from the Storm Prediction Center as well. Also, we have new tornado warnings in effect too while we've been talking. We had 3 of them, I should have known. We got one in Indiana and Michigan. Oh wow, they're all over here. All across the line there's tornado warnings in effect actually. This first one's radar indicated for LaGrange, St. Joseph, and Branch County. So we'll do it a second time. We'll just loop this a second time. Second warning, we have a radar indicated tornado warning that was located near Rome City for Steuben, Noble, and DeKalb, LaGrange, and Branch counties. Then the third one, we'll do Noble and DeKalb County here, moving at 60 miles an hour. We'll have that moving at about 60 miles an hour. This is going to be towards Garrett and Avila around 5:20. Auburn within the next 2 minutes. It's going to be in Waterloo within the next 7, and then Hamilton within 12. We also have anyone involved with this within I-69 between mile markers 325 and 337. This is in Indiana, by the way. So this sector of the line is pretty much all the way past the state line here, sneaking into parts of Ohio and Michigan here. Alright, boys, it's getting close. It is getting close. Alright, so we're going to finish this discussion real quick. This quick little model overview, and we're going to keep moving from there. Alright. Looks like ample instabilities are already in play for the second, just from what I'm seeing here. Timing is going to be a key factor, but at the very least, it looks like there's going to be a pretty prominent northern mode and then maybe a southern mode once again. Almost a carbon copy of what we're seeing today. And then remnant instability seems to be prominent, especially across the Ohio and Tennessee valleys. Quick look at our precip right here. Here's our storm initiation. Yep, again, looks almost like a line, but I do think embedded supercells are possible along that area as well. We also have to watch out for any sort of storm mergers, just like we will tonight. And then that's that. Alright, let's switch back over. Alright, done. So here's our first velocity signature. This is going to be heading into Garrett momentarily. Then we have our second one, which is over here. Looks like it's kind of shifted a little bit off to the north. It'll sometimes shift along that line here. So this is probably going to be crossing. It's probably going to be crossing State Highway, U.S. Highway 20 here, because it's kind of straddling along there in State Route 3. Then we have this one over towards Sturgis and Fawn River. This one looks like it's kind of coming apart now, though. But even so, just outside of Burr Oak, we might need to be watchful here as well. So that's our 3 tornado warnings, all within that same line here. Alright, so two of those warnings. Hang on. Make sure we got that right. Okay, we got a confirmed tornado now. We got one that expires now. We got a damaging tornado in Michigan now. This is a confirmed tornado on the ground, confirmed by law enforcement. This is located near Sturgis, moving at the northeast at 60 miles an hour. This will be. I gotta turn off that loop. This is gonna be over towards Cologne around 5:30. So 1 minute from now, it'll be on these guys, and then Union City in the next 10 and a half, 11 minutes here. You need to take shelter right now. This is going to include I-69 in Michigan near mile marker 21. It's confirmed tornado. Once again, confirmed tornado on the ground. And here's the signature right here. I think this might be the third confirmed tornado of the day. See if I can get this on camera here in Michigan. Rotational signature for right now. I can go ahead and look at that. I need to probably check out the debris signature. We'll see what we can find here. This is over towards Sturgis and Burr Oak. Come on now. Can I see if we have any cameras, please? There we go. I'm sure we have something over towards Sturgis. That is not a small town in Michigan. There's gotta be something. And that camera's... And the one camera that we do have over there is down, of course. Isn't that nice? Let's see if we can... Oh wait, we have multiple now. This is over towards Kalamazoo though, so that might be a little bit out of range here. We need something a little further off towards the east. Nope. Of course, the one that's actually a couple that seem to be close are the ones that are down. Like that whole area. Man, I tell you. Just not getting any kind of luck with DOTs today. That is really frustrating. On the bright side though, it's kind of hard to see if there's any sort of debris signature on radar. I mean, maybe there could be something there, but it's hard to tell the difference between whether or not it's noise or actual debris going into the air here. man. So no luck with cameras in Michigan, unfortunately. Sorry, guys. I'm trying. I just can't seem to get any luck with DOTs today. Let's go back to reflectivity for now. There's got to be another way I could pull up Sturgis. Not giving up yet. Screw that. I think I have an idea. We could get over towards Battle Creek. Maybe we can make something happen here. Nope, that's not it. Maybe I found something for a moment. There is absolutely nothing over there. That really irritates me. Sorry, guys. Yeah, I think it's clipped. I'm trying. I definitely tried. Damn it. Yeah, this is clipped right here. Alright, so we're back to our 3 tornado warnings again. So that we all got either reissues or we ended up just having an extension further off to the east here. We still have what's labeled as a confirmed tornado on the ground here. As far as the signature is concerned, it's not looking quite as impressive, so it's a good chance it might have lifted by now, which is good news. Not great signs of rotation, but it could always recycle. These lines of storms, they produce tornadoes. Whenever they do produce tornadoes, it happens really fast. And it's not like they're on the ground for an extended period of time, so you have to be super careful. Of course, don't do what I'm probably going to be doing in the next little bit. Just try to get some more food. Try to keep myself fueled up. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and grab some more food and get ready for this lengthier stretch here. I just kind of grabbed myself a little snack just to kind of keep my energy up, but now I'm trying to eat a little bit more hearty. Alright, so I will be right back. camera's on. I'm not gonna show my face while I'm eating. Part of the reason is because I have a hole in my tooth. Or if you see me doing this sometimes, that's me trying to get the food out of it. Try to get my mouth rinsed out as much as I can to make sure that that hole in my tooth doesn't end up getting food stuck in it or infected. Because that's when the real pain starts. And then I'm also eating burritos. The way I rolled these was quick and it wasn't necessarily efficient, so they're a little messy. That's just putting it lightly. I would be ashamed to take a picture of these right now. I would get laughed at by any chef, that's for sure. I'm gonna try to keep the noise down too, outside of the music, of course. Let's freeze frame this, see what we got left over. Looks like only one tornado warning over here towards this region. Okay, so now we got the quad state region going. This was literally issued within the last couple of minutes, so right as I came back. So this is located near Donovan. This is for Ripley and Butler counties in southeastern Missouri. This is going to be moving east at about 40 miles an hour. Also have the possibility of ping pong ball sized hail with this as well. We'll be on the lookout for Budapest, Oxley, fair dealing, and Donovan within the next couple of minutes. Naylor at the top of the hour, Milltown at about 5 after the hour, Harvell and Poplar Bluff by 5:10 Central, and Neelyville at 5:15 Central. It's a radar indicated tornado, by the way, with the potential for up to ping pong ball size hail. There's our rotation. It's just to the north and east of Donovan. There may have been a point before then where it might have even been on the ground. I'm gonna change the reflectivity over to CC here and see what we get. Let's go ahead and loop that again, see what we find. Looks like they reissued those warnings up towards Michigan once again. We have our first instance of a tornado warning in Ohio. All of these still look like they're all radar indicated tornado warnings here at this point in time. These rotations are kind of popping off on the shear line here. So basically, what I mean by a shear line is if we were to go ahead and look at reflectivity, you wouldn't see necessarily like a series of, you would see a small series of inflow notches. Like for example, right up in here, for where I have my cursor, that'd be one area. It'll be a little harder to see it on this one because we're a little too close to the radar site. But somewhere up in here, I would go as far as to say somewhere up in there will be our secondary signature. And as a result, we would get those little quick spin ups along the line as thunderstorms. These will quickly spin up and then they'll kind of fade out. I mean, these can happen all up and down a line of storms if conditions are right. So even though right now it doesn't look like the most prominent look, these small tornadoes can still be just as dangerous. And then on top of that, you still have to deal with the downburst winds from the thunderstorm as a whole. Okay. Just about done eating now, so I should be good to go for a while here. At least till about maybe 10. These longer streams, it's just one of those things that kind of happens here. Alright, so we're back down to 2 tornado warnings in Michigan, and then we have that one towards Missouri. We're going to go ahead and check back on that one again. That still has a pretty nice couplet on there too, so we're going to kind of be switching back and forth between reflectivity and the CC here. There is a chance with that kind of couplet that might be down. So far, no clear signs of damage here, no debris. But definitely need to be careful. Oh, that guitar tone. So the guy I'm listening to, his name is Jacob Lazat. He's one of the few people that I can listen to and I won't get copyright claimed completely. Hence why I'm listening to him. But he's also really good. Like, he has a lot of he has a very wide range of influence in his music. These are his original songs, by the way. I have one of my own that I'm gonna actually be releasing soon, but yeah, man, Richard is not Richard, but Jacob is very good. I don't know why I was thinking his name was Richard for a second. Where did Richard even come from? What the hell? Somebody clip that and turn it so we can have that as a blooper. Sheesh. Or maybe I could do that myself. Yeah, I see it. I've been watching that one for a little bit. I've been trying to make sure I keep an eye on these other ones too in Michigan, just not neglect them. And yep, I knew there was a reason to be suspicious of that one. That one is actually down now. So this is a confirmed tornado that we have in Missouri right now. This is a spotted tornado west of Naylor here. That came in from about 5 minutes ago. Warning just now came into my feed. Jeez. This is producing also $half size hail as well. This will be going through fair dealing right about now, and then Harvell and Poplar Bluff, you have 5 minutes before this is on top of you. Yep, this is a confirmed tornado on the ground. I have not seen any major indication of debris signature over here from the CC, the correlation coefficient, but the rotation is still really strong, so there actually might be 2 points here. There's one off towards the northwest of Naylor and then one off to the southwest as well. So there could be sisters here. Here's that first inflow notch and that second one. So the info's there to kind of back that. More than likely the tornado is to the north of Naylor though. Yeah, that northern cell's still looking pretty strong now. Even within this last scan, it's a little bit weaker, which is good news, but still, gonna have to watch that really closely. Also, another thing with this storm here is the fact that that Ford storm here, that's just passing Donovan. I also think that this is almost certainly rain wrapped at this juncture. So if you go out trying to look for it, odds are you're not gonna see it. So, best advice: don't look for it at all. Alright, let's pause this so that way we get our frames back here. Where's chat at? There we go. Alright, so we still have one observed tornado warning over here in Missouri. There are 3 tornado warnings still in effect over towards Michigan. All of them are right next to that Grand Rapids area now at this point. These storms are racing off pretty quick to the north and east here. Eventually it's going to start to get a little cold there, so I don't expect these to last for much longer. I think by the time we get past Mount Pleasant and Bay City, I think we're going to see these weaken pretty fast. But yeah, they're holding together pretty well at this point, though. There's still a decent amount of instability here. So, and wind shear is kind of marginal. Hey, what's up, amputee? Oh wow, I just realized we hit 25 likes. That's freaking awesome, guys. Thank you. It's hard to believe we're already almost 4 hours in. Hasn't really felt like that long of a stream here. Uh-oh, you alright, man? We don't like to hear that. That's for sure. Check something on my phone real quick. So I just got enough. I think I got a text message. What the heck is this? Huh? From my mom. One sec, guys. Oh, okay, that's what that is. Just some nonsense. It's nothing serious. Okay, good. Alright, so let's go ahead and pause this real quick. You know, overall today so far, it hasn't been awful. I mean, we still have one observed tornado warning over here, and actually we just got a new one in Arkansas now with a tornado warning here. I don't know if, I don't think this one's in range. I don't think Justin's in range there. But this tornado warning is for Baxter and Fulton counties in north central Arkansas. This is located over Diamond Bay, moving east at 45 miles an hour. This also has the potential to produce half-dollar size hail, 1.5 inches in diameter essentially. A lot of locations included within this warning here. We have to watch out for Hart, Moco, Norfolk Dam, Fryat, Diamond Bay, Flint Springs, Gamaliel's Landing, Saddle, Salem and Fulton counties, Sturkey, Salem Airport, Norfolk Lake, Mitchell, Briarcliff, Viola. I don't know which one they pronounce it as because everyone has like a varying pronunciation when it comes to that word. I'm gonna say Viola in this case, but we'll see. We also have Gep, Byron, wow, I don't know how I had to get that out properly, Vedette, Wheeling, and Elizabeth in the path of this storm here. So, relatively heavily populated area here. We have currently 5 tornado warnings, and we also now have an observed tornado warning in Michigan as well. Let's go back up here. It's over towards Greenville where we have that signature. There was a reported or radar confirmed tornado just east of Newaygo. It's going to be heading into Greenfield and Howard County before long here. Might already have gone through. So with this being a radar confirmed tornado warning, let's go to CC. Oh, you rolled your... Oh. Glad you're alright. That doesn't sound like fun. I'm glad you have your sense of humor through it all. I'd be pissed if that happened to me. But those are the kinds of things that I'm working on. Kind of better myself though too. So I will try to learn from that example, if anything. We must have missed the frame where it was confirmed on radar here. Where is it? Hmm. Yeah, gravity never does. Sometimes it's gravity that even produces tornadoes. Oddly enough. I'm looking for reports right now. I'm trying to get confirmation of damage. Ooh, nose, a 10-minute nosebleed. That's rough. Glad you're all right, man. Sheesh. That sounds like that sucked. What's up, man? We're glad you're all right. Okay, I haven't seen any new reports on damage as of yet. No, Almer, all hazards are possible. All hazards are possible. Jesus, it's getting difficult to keep up with all these. Wait, wait, wait. Hold on. Don't do that. Alright, so all our observed tornado warnings have now been downgraded back to radar indicated. I'm going to be watchful of this little area over here towards Viola, though. I don't know if this matches up. Well, there is a little bit of a signature there. I don't know if that's it, though. That looks a little suspicious, though. Like that could be. Might need to watch this one. This might have touched. It's going to be close. We'll know within the next couple of frames. That might be down, though. So far, this is still radar indicated, but I do think it's on the ground. Uh-oh. Hey, G Brown, wow, G Brown. That's my brother. That will be my brother's name. Hey, G Bro, you're on Discord, aren't you? If you have any pictures of damage and you can take pictures safely, feel free to post them on there. I'll even be able to show them on the stream then at that point. He's just outside of South Bend. He's off to the south of South Bend. But that's where we were looking earlier, and then we ended up seeing those tornado warnings over towards Michigan, which are still ongoing. Well, I didn't want to name your town directly, so that's why I didn't say Walkerton, but if you, hey, I wanted to give you the opportunity to name it, you know? Last thing I want is for someone to say, hey, he told this guy where my area is. No, I didn't. But yeah, oh, I thought you had Discord. Or was that someone else I'm thinking about? Ah, so that's who that is. That's not. So that's somebody else. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. I thought that was you on Disc. I thought it was you for a second on Discord. I guess not. Someone who had the name Gary, though. Oh, you have no. Oh, wow. You have no internet either. Damn. I guess reception over there is pretty rough. I don't know how you're able to talk on here, but it's alright. I mean, it's up to you whether you wanted to post it or not. But yeah, I'm just glad you're alright, man. That's what matters first and foremost. If you have a chance in the future though, and you do want to let me know what happened over there, feel free to let me know on Discord or wherever. Really. Or maybe you have Discord on the computer. I don't know. But either way, just glad you're okay, dude. Hey, what's up, Total Domination? It's getting pretty busy over here. It's getting pretty busy. Let me see if they confirmed that tornado in Arkansas right now, because I'm pretty sure that was down. Those last 3 radar scans kind of convinced me. Yeah, there have been a few today, and there might be another. Well, actually, okay, this might not have touched. This might have gone outflow dominant, so it looks a little bit more elevated now than it did a couple scans ago. But yeah, we've had at least 3, maybe 4 or 5. I haven't looked at the official reports as of yet. Sometimes it takes a while for those to come in anyway, so can't always go off of that immediately. Yeah, it doesn't look like anything's down. It looks like it's just noise, actually. So, yeah. Alright, well, that's one less we have to worry about. Yeah, you guys just didn't. Well, I think you guys did have enough instability. I just think the cap didn't break over towards your area. There were storms that were close by. Then it's funny because Kansas City had the same thing happen. It's almost like Kansas City put a stiff arm on the storm and it just skirted to the northwest and north of town. So it was pretty funny to see that. But yeah, you guys dodged yet another one. I mean, y'all had a lot of action last year, so I guess Mother Nature's giving you a break. Ha, smart. I'm trying to get to the point where I can eventually do that. I don't make enough money on here to do that yet. Yeah, Tuesday's your day. Tuesday is definitely your day. It looks like there could be maybe 2 modes with that though. It's unclear exactly what your hazards are. I'm thinking maybe hail and damaging winds, but I wouldn't go as far as to rule out a tornado threat yet. Depending on how things go within the next 30 minutes, maybe I'll be able to take a look at that. I would try to look at it way later into the evening, but that's when things are really going to start to pick up here, so I'm in a little bit of a time crunch, so to speak. Right now, we've been fortunate. We haven't had a major number of tornadoes today, but we've had a couple warnings here and there. We still have our Missouri tornado warning, by the way. That's what I've been seeing on weather models, but you know I always try to look up the latest information. Because I mean, local news, they don't do a bad job. I'm not hating on them at all. I just want to make that clear. But you know, if I'm weather savvy myself and I'm able to do decent forecasting, I want to try to look at the latest model as soon as it comes out and try to kind of piece that forecast together. And that's often how I try to do my videos too. Although sometimes the upload times just don't really work out the way I would like for them to. It mainly happens especially when I'm in the busier part of my work season. Nice. I'm glad you feel like you can rely on me. I try my best, that's for sure. Oh, you did 90% of the install? Okay, okay. I mean, my main thing is I just have to get to a point where I can afford one. I would love to have a generator so that way I could keep power on, but I also live in an apartment right now. So it's a little sketchy. Especially with me living on the upper floor too. So I'd have to I have to figure out how I would facilitate all of that. I probably would have to get like one of those little those crank generators. And then figure out how to keep the Wi-Fi on so that way, you know, we could keep streaming in the event of a bad storm here. But I don't make $5,000 a month to claim that as a business expense. Gotta get to a point where I can claim enough money off of this, but we haven't even broken 1,000 yet in total in a year, let alone 5. All foolishness aside, though, I'm grateful for the position that we're in, and I'm looking forward to what's ahead here. Oh, is the race really over? Dang. Who won? Mount the generator through the window. That sounds like fun. But, well, I just don't know if that would work well. I would love to try something crazy like that, though. Where's my phone at? Okay, so Hamlin won. Whew, that's a lot. Alright, let's see if we got any new updates with our warnings here. We're still sitting at 4 with none confirmed. So far, so good then. So I'm gonna take out the split view here. Yeah, that's true. I mean, we could put it outside next to the sidewalk too. Just people would have to be careful walking it. Really? Is that the reason? Okay, you're gonna have to tell me a story on that one. I can't lie. Got a tornado warning in Florida again. It's that same area, Lake Mary Jane region again. It's getting a little bit closer to populated areas, but so far it's staying rural. More than likely, though, this is going to stay in rural areas. And there we go. This is for Orange and Escola counties. This is moving east at 15 miles an hour. By the way, there actually is a marginal risk in the Florida Peninsula, so not entirely not entirely far-fetched to have this happen, but I wouldn't expect anything major to be ongoing. Also, a little update on Justin right now. He is at Taco Bell. I hope his stomach is lined to be able to handle this during chase time, because Sometimes when you eat Taco Bell, you play with fire and you get burned. I know this from experience. Alright, so we're getting a little bit of a slowdown here when it comes to warnings. We're getting an increase in severe thunderstorm warnings, but a little bit of a slowdown in tornado warnings. Okay, they reissued the Arkansas tornado warning here. This is over towards Biggers, and this is moving east at 55 miles an hour here. It's for Clay County. That's a nice look on radar too towards Pocahontas. Look at that hook. Yeah, I feel that. Yeah, even for me right now, like I don't have a small business or work from home, so everything comes out of my own pocket here. So weather-wise, for example, that's $7 a month. It's better than what I was using before, where it costed $12 a month, and the way that the app was performing was going to hell pretty much. I'll go say that much. And then we have Pivotal Weather, which you saw me looking at the weather models for. That's $10 a month. In order to make the outro videos for my forecast videos that include the members, I went on to Canva Pro and I did a little stint there. But if I were to go with that and use Canva Pro, that would be $15 a month on top of the $17 I have. So it can get expensive pretty quick here, just doing this even. It's not for the weak, that's for sure. If that hook tightens up, that's going to be a problem. Because that storm is discrete. Like, that's not a part of a line. That's all by itself right now. And there's nothing forming out ahead of it. So if that gets going, that's going to be a real problem in the future. Justin, unfortunately, is out of position right now. I think he's banking on the overnight threat here. Got another storm that's forming over here towards Heber Springs, which we're going to need to watch. It's this area right here where we're going to have to watch for the most dangerous tornadoes, I think, tonight. This threat's about to start winding down here. So then all the attention's going to eventually go over towards this Quad State area. This is precisely why I also grabbed the food the time that I did. Because I knew that once this started to get going here, and it does look like that cap is breaking like we anticipated, this is going to be a hot spot here. Thankfully, we're not going to be looking all over the place at once here from the looks of it. It's going to be more so the southern mode than anything else. We'll still be watching out for our severe thunderstorms over here towards Texas, but anywhere from Hot Springs eastward, we're going to be definitely putting them under the microscope at this point. You don't want any tornado regardless of rating. I don't blame you there. Like with my job, it's seasonal doing aeration, so once I get towards like the end of June into July, I have some time off. Have to work like a little side gig, of course, but I'll be doing that part time from the looks of it. So, with me doing that, I have more time to cover the weather, especially getting into hurricane season. By the time we get back in August, we're back working. I'm back working full time, so on and so forth. So that's one way. That's one thing about it. Then again, I could also end up becoming a spray tech and working full time over where I am now. I don't know if they're gonna go that route or not. We'll have to see how things play out here. But either way, it's looking like I kind of like the way things are set up, at least for right now. All right, Bubba finished third, Chase finished fourth. All right, good. All right, so we're fully locked in from here. But back to the computer thing though. One thing that I've been kind of lucky with is the fact that my sister, or my sister-in-law, I really look at her as my sister though. Really, she's been married to my brother for as long as I could remember. But she's like a computer whiz, and she has like a little source where she's able to get laptops. Well, I mean, obviously I don't do this necessarily to make money. But if the opportunity presents itself, I need to be at least smart with it. You know, that's the way I look at it. So, I mean, to a point, I mean, it's not like I'm not aware of how to go about things, but, you know, I'm not gonna get too immersed into that until I cross that bridge. And even then, core foundation is trying to do my part to help keep people safe first. So if I can cover more so that's why you probably see me on here covering more of the slight risk from time to time, especially if they're tornado prone, slight risk, 5%ers. 10%ers definitely would be covered, but 5%ers, I'm down to cover those too. Heck, I'd even cover a 2%er if it looked like it had a little bit more to it. But yeah, I'm a smart worker though. Make no mistake. Speaking of which, a smart worker needs to go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I'll keep the radar on the screen in full view, of course. Alright, I'm back. Appreciate everyone tuning in so far. We're a long ways from finished, however. We're already about 4.5 hours in. Wow, that's crazy. Closing in on 5. This could easily be one of those nights where we do about a full 12. Fortunately, because of the way the computer's been performing, I haven't really hit record anywhere either. Yeah, Jacob's awesome, man. Jacob Lazat. I'm actually gonna post his link here in the chat, so that way if anyone is interested in subbing to his channel, you can do so. Like, even when I'm not streaming, sometimes I'll still listen to him. And that's how much I actually enjoy his instrumentals. I have a pretty versatile taste when it comes to metal. I kind of go almost all the way across the board here. From the older school stuff to some of the more modern metal as well. Here we go. Dang. That's impressive. It's kind of how I am with this one band. I don't know if you've heard of them. They're a little bit newer. Might not be your cup of tea exactly, but Trivium. Trivium also has opened quite a few times for Iron Maiden. I think they've toured with Dream Theater as well. Maybe only a couple of times though. But yeah, they have very strong influences from both as well, so I'm pretty sure you might have heard of them. They might have been recommended to you. You might have listened to them, might not. But I think they take some influence from Rush as well. I don't think they ever got to a point where they like toured with them or anything though. We have a tornado warning in Indiana, by the way, I think. Hold on. One thing I'm still trying to get used to with weather-wise is the fact that as you look at the radar loop, the polygons move along with it, and sometimes it kind of throws me off. With the previous app that I was using, I didn't have that. So I'm trying to kind of wrap my head around it, so to speak. Ooh, this is over towards Bloomington. I have a couple of viewers that are not too far away from here. Yeah, this is a tornado warning for this region here. It looks like it's radar indicated at this time. It's for Monroe and Brown counties, moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. Damaging winds are also possible with this storm as well. But anyone that's within Woodville Hills, Yellowwood Lake, Smithville, and Bloomington need to be in their safe spot. This is a radar indicated tornado warning, by the way. Here's a little hook right there to go with it. I'm just gonna go split screen with this, truthfully. Oh yeah, that's a nice little velocity signature right there. If that tightens up, that might very well be on its way down. It could already be down, truthfully. No clear sign of debris as of yet, but it's definitely something we're gonna have to watch real closely over these next few minutes here. This is an embedded supercell, folks, by the way. And this is kind of going to be the nature of the storms for most of the evening here. We're going to see mostly a linear mode, but we'll kind of have a little bit of a hybrid here where you'll have little instances like this where you see this storm kind of branch off on its own and mature just a little bit while still being in that linear mode. And as a result, we'll get a tornado that could form. And sometimes with these embedded supercells, they get pretty strong, at times even violent. So the QLCS that we're going to be dealing with tonight is something that we'll have to be really watchful of. We're going to have to monitor everything very closely. Hey, what's up, Big Firm? If anything, it's kind of the opposite. I expect things to kind of ramp up, especially more so towards the south. Towards your area, it's not quite as bad. But yeah, over towards the Quad State region and areas further towards the south, that's where the tornado threat's really kind of ramping up here. Everything kind of still holds its place at that point towards this region. Ooh, what is this right here? That's a nasty little signature right there that's starting to pop up. Come on, give me a warning. There you go. It's a radar indicated tornado warning with golf ball size hail potential, but that velocity, if that were to hold together, that could be a problem. That is some really strong inflow to say the least, though. And it's something that I have to be, something that I'm not going to lie, if that tightens up, that's going to be another one that touches down. Alright, looks like Justin's on the move. We'll probably pull his feet up probably at about 7:30ish. We'll just kind of see what he's doing. I have him on my TV right now. Nah, Justin seems like he's all right for right now. We'll see what he's got going on later. I think Justin knows how to manage himself with Taco Bell. I'm sure he knows which Taco Bell sites are good and which ones aren't. So I'm gonna be optimistic. Okay, so we've had currently today, I'm looking at reports now from the Storm Prediction Center. What they have in so far, we're sitting at least 2 confirmed tornado reports with several more that are probable. We have 154 wind reports right now, several of which have been significant, basically winds above 70 miles an hour. And then 90 hail reports with 4 of them being significant. Basically, with significant hail, you would be looking for hail that's greater than 2 inches in diameter here. So in total today, we've already had 246 reports of severe weather. So it's been a pretty busy day. It's definitely classifies as a severe weather outbreak here. Just thankfully so far, we've only had no more than, well, this is actually the most warnings that we've had, or the most polygons we've had for tornado warnings. We're sitting at 7 right now. We have two warnings in, or two polygons over here in Missouri. We have one in Arkansas, one in Indiana. Still have several of them holding strong here over towards Michigan here, just outside of Lansing. I don't anticipate this to continue much longer because they're a little further up towards the north. There's actually ice storm warnings in effect. So the atmosphere eventually stable here. Oh, I know, Isaiah. That cap is looking like it's breaking too. Check your clouds. What are your clouds looking like? What kind of clouds are you seeing? Are you seeing cumulus? Are you seeing swelling cumulus? Do you know anything about those? Or better yet, just take a picture and put it on Discord for me. That's actually interesting. Give it about maybe an hour or two, and then check the sky again. Or really, actually give it about an hour, and look off to your west when you do. Or actually, I take that back. Give it 2. Give it about 2 hours. And then look off to your west. Because this is what we have going on here. It's a line of storms. It doesn't seem like you're getting much in the way of a prefrontal here. It definitely looks more like a QLCS type of deal. Key word in all of that is isolated, so don't get too excited. I see 0 sign of convection over towards your area right now too, so like I said, no reason for you to get excited. From what I was seeing off HRRR, isolated supercell development didn't really look like it was occurring. It's possible, especially with the amount of cape that's popped up over the area from that last outlook that I'd done. But I just don't think the forcing's there just yet. Maybe within the next hour we'll see, and that's why I was asking, what does the sky actually look like? Is it completely clear outside? Do you see any cumulus? Do you see any tall cumulus? That's swelling cumulus. You see any of that, then you might be onto something there. Now, you seemed excited earlier this week. I think that's changed. Had to talk a little trash. But yeah, when you're looking for supercell development, you always want to look at the sky for your own area, of course. You can go off of weather models all day, but if you're out there, the sky's going to tell you everything you need to know. Long before it even turns gray. We still have a continuous tornado warning over here. Yeah. That's what I was trying to tell you before. Yeah, the cap's definitely going to break soon over towards your area. The storms are going to be a little bit later, because the southern mode really seems like it starts to pop off within the next hour. But it's mainly going to be kind of isolated towards the cold front itself. But the forcing and the capping is set in such a way to where we'll have kind of a mixture of a linear mode with some discrete cells in there. So it's just kind of like, it's going to be kind of weird how it all plays out. Some people might have a gap, and then right down the way here, you could possibly get a big tornado even. So It's hard to say exactly who will get what and at what time, because the difference could be literally as much as about maybe 10, 20 miles. You could literally have just drizzle, and further down, you could have destruction. It literally could go that way tonight. This cell here still looks pretty solid, even though it doesn't look great. I think they're going to shift the warning further to this southern cell. It's going to be just outside of Columbus here. I didn't know there was a Columbus, Indiana. Learned something new today. I think that cap still might be in effect towards your area, but just barely. You live in the woods too, so it's gonna be hard. It's gonna be really hard to see then. That's kind of how it is with my area. Like for me, if I was to look for severe weather, truthfully, I would probably end up having to go several miles down the road to my Kroger, just to kind of get a look at the sky out at a distance. Really though, if I'm being honest, I'm trying to think. Would really love to chase towards where I used to live in Kennesaw. If I head over towards the old parking lot that I lived in, or not that I lived in, but if I go into that neighborhood and park in that parking lot, head towards like the second floor, and just, if they were cool enough to like let me sit there for a moment, or God forbid, if I moved back over there, I'd be able to see the sky for miles off to the north and west. Off to the south, though, that would be a bit more of a problem, so storm motion would be a big factor. I wish I'd started my channel back then when I lived there. That would have been great. Because I would have had lightning pictures to dazzle you guys for days. On the bright side, though, even if we look at our severe storm warnings, it seems like we don't have any 80-mile-per-hour tags like we did a little earlier. You didn't move far enough into the woods. Too many people moving there now. Yeah. Some people really are looking for that peace and quiet. I mean, me personally, I wouldn't mind that myself. I mean, it's not that I have an issue with people necessarily. I've also spent my entire life around the Atlanta metro. I wouldn't mind moving a little bit further out. Only cumbersome part is, and I'm kind of already experiencing it now, being tucked away where I am. It's really hard. It takes a lot longer for me to get out to the store. I remember when I lived in Kennesaw, I used to be able to walk to the gas station in 5 minutes. I liked that, I can't lie. And then about 15 minutes to the Publix that was around the corner. Same thing with stores like Academy Sports. Plenty of restaurants that I could just walk to or bike to. Yeah, it's none of that now. Miles of work and many hills. It would take me an hour probably to go to the to walk to the store I live at now. Alright, there's that extension of the tornado warning there. It's just about what we expected, truthfully. They shifted it towards the Columbus region here. Anyone in that region definitely needs to take shelter now, because that does look like it has some good spin. It's a little bit sheared out though. But anywhere along that corridor here, we're going to have to watch. The best rotation is over towards Clarksdale. Or Clarkdale. Yeah, no, it was Clarksdale. I said it right the first time. There might be an extra area that pops up over here towards Pikes Peak. Also, guys, if this is the first time you've tuned in tonight, make sure you're hitting that like button. Alright, Isaiah, I'll see you in a little bit. Also, I'm pretty sure you're going to see something. It's just going to be late in the evening, so bear that in mind, but yeah, go ahead and enjoy your walk, man. Oh, hold up a second. Did I see... Don't do that. We also have the potential for up to 70-mile-per-hour winds just outside of Columbus here. This is a considerable tag severe thunderstorm warning. If it goes up to 80, we're sounding the siren for that. Yeah, those are some pretty strong winds still popping up here on the screen. The Bloomington warning's about to expire here, by the way, so... where exactly was that 105 at? Oh, Justin's heading. Alright, I think it's go time here with Justin. We're gonna pull Justin back up. See what he's got going on. Oh wow, 105 outside of Vermilion. Hold on, Mark. I gotta pull up Justin's feed too, so just give me a moment. I'll get to that in just a second. Oh, he's got ads. I'll just go ahead and go through watching them. Oh, okay. Eager to see whether or not that gets confirmed. Alright, since he has ads, I guess I have time then. towards Cape Girardeau. It must be the one off to the south here. We should be able to get a good view of it since we're near Paducah. So we have this weak echo region here towards Thames. Let's go ahead and take a look at the CC drop. Okay, so it is that southern storm. I wouldn't go as far as to say that that's a debris signature. Not yet. There's some sign of rotation, but I don't see focused debris signature just yet. I'm gonna wait one more scan before I sound the siren. I want to be sure. Oh, so it did. So they went with it now. Why am I not getting updates? Okay, there it is. There it is. Okay, so it's this one. So you're getting them like maybe 10 seconds before me. I was about to say, are we really about to do this with Weatherwise too? I'm about to actually be kind of upset. But this is a PDS one, or this is a, not a PDS one. Okay, it is PDS one. I hate how they don't label that on here. But this is a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado over towards Olive Branch. It's moving to the east at 55 miles an hour. This is going to be on top of mounds in 5 minutes and then on Curranack within the next 15. You need to be taking shelter if you're in these areas right now. Do not walk. This is also going to be heading towards Commerce, New Grand, Chain, Ullin, Olmsted, Pulaski, and Thebes. This is also going to include I-57 between mile markers 5 and 19 in Illinois. So this is crossing over state lines right now as we speak. Let me see if I can find a way to get any sort of visual on this. My luck with this has been very intermittent with these DOT cameras lately, so I can't promise anything, but I'm going to try at least. Oh wow, look at that signature now. We'll have to still watch that other storm off to the south now, because that thing looks like it's trying to ramp itself up too. Crazy thing is, that was within the linear part of the storm where we had a bounded weak echo region. This is technically not a supercell. At least not yet. It could evolve into an embedded, but the signature kind of leans towards a weak echo region though. Still can get a tornado out of that, and every once in a while if parameters are really good it'll be strong, but I don't expect this to be a long lasting storm here. Yeah, see a little speck of a signature over here towards Thames maybe. Alright, we got Justin's feet up now. Let's go ahead and get him back on stream here. There we go, there's Justin. You can see the sky has changed dramatically where he is right now. Oh, did we lose his feed? Okay, there we go. About to say, what happened? There's no reason it should have blacked out. Yeah, just as quickly as it touched it. Okay, there we go. I was about to say, wait, what happened? It's like just as quickly as it touched, there it goes. But no, it's still there. The rotation signature is, might be it. Yeah, there it is right there. Scans are only about a second apart. I never had anything that good with my previous app, so that's nice. Stretch too while I'm at it here. I don't want to get too stiff in this chair because that will cause me a lot of grief in the long run here. Okay, I'm looking for new damage reports now. It still looks like this is probably on the ground. I don't see any major look on CC here. It's hard to nail down exactly where it could be. It seems like it's off center a little bit on weather-wise. Wow, 96. Oh, that must have been not long ago then. And that was a thunderstorm wind gust? Wow. Well, this has been a proper severe thunderstorm outbreak for sure. Well, we're getting a little bit of everything. Yeah, it looks like if there's any kind of signature, it's just going to be to the north of Thames. Yeah, I let them know. Yeah, most of them are friends with me on Facebook, so I shared it on there. So hopefully they saw it. Usually they do, so I'm not too worried about them. I think they'll be alright. They're so used to severe weather over there. I could tell them stuff a billion times, they'd just laugh. So hopefully. But yeah, they know they're under a tornado watch now. You got a camera, or do you have a chaser over there? So on Justin's feed, by the way, you can see those huge towers starting to come into play here. I can see the outer workings. Aw, it's chaser feed. Who are I am curious though. Who are you looking at right now? Is there already ice on the trees? Can you confirm that? I would expect these storms to run out of steam anyway. There's still a couple tornado possible tags with these as well. Can I get this warning up, please? Yeah, all that ice weighs down the tree branches, so they're more prone to falling. No, I don't deny that much. I'm talking about, like, there's already, like, ice on the trees. That's crazy. He sees those cloud bases lower, and I think Justin here is getting into a really good spot now. I'm gonna go in this chat here and see where he's at. By the way, there's a tornado warning for Clay County in Arkansas that's just been put into effect. There's also 2-inch diameter hail that's possible with that as well. I think this is the storm that Justin's about to be on here. Oh boy. It's getting busy here. Sounds well deserved. Have a good evening, man. Oh boy, here we go. It's getting real busy now. How many warnings do we have total at this very moment? Alright, we still have our confirmed tornado warning here. Come on, move on. Move it along here, please. Okay, this is about to go just to the south of Karnak here. And then it's about to cross State Highway 45 here, and then State Route 37, right at this little intersection point here, it looks like. Or actually State Route 169. Yo, what's up, contingents? It's getting busy. Broad rotation. Well, that's then. Unfortunately, we gotta focus on the now. Because now it's looking busy. it's looking like things are picking up now. I mean, it's been moderately busy. I mean, there have been over 270 reports of severe weather and counting right now. But the main event's looking like it's about to start. And it looks like it's happening pretty fast. This is about the time that it was forecast. There's no reason to be anxious. Just remember how to take shelter when it's time, and just keep an eye on the sky. No reason to be anxious. Gotta cross that bridge when we get there anyway. I think this Piggott storm needs to be watched a little bit closer as well. There might be a chance that that has a tornado with it too. That is a nice hook though, I will say that much. Ooh, and that's a nice velocity signature to go with it. Well, Isaiah, I'm gonna... Alright, so... Put it lightly, I don't... I mean, they're always gonna say that on Twitter. But... this is one of those cases where I would say that it's not that far-fetched. Like, that environment looks insane. And you know I don't say that much, so... I mean, you know they're gonna, Isaiah, you know they're gonna say that on Twitter. So, I mean, there's really no point in even paying attention to them. I just acknowledge them. I mean, I acknowledge them saying it, and I'm like, okay, I don't agree with it at all. I think it's stupid, yada, yada, yada. Keep it moving. Those guys are gonna do what they are gonna do whatever they want to do. That's just the new generation of spotters here. Is he at his own house? Or is he backed up into someone else's house? I think it's someone else's. It'd be funny if that actually was his house. I'm like, dude, what are you doing? Why are you showing your house? If Jonesboro was under a tornado warning, that's Justin's storm then. All right. Way to go, Justin. Why is the warning so far out ahead here, though? That's my question. Yeah, there's no point in trying to get wrapped up in weather Twitter right now. I need you to if anything, like, dude, focus on the now. I'm gonna need your help soon. Might be looking at the wrong radar site too to go along with it. Yeah, I'm looking too far to the south. There we go. That looks a lot better. And that makes a lot of sense. There we go. I'm still trying to adjust to this layout here. It's going to take a while. Dang, Charles is under there? Yeah, I'm going to go. I think Memphis has got a slightly better look at it. I'll be able to tell that much by looking at velocity here. Wait, hey Mark, I thought you said you were going to enjoy dinner with your wife. What you doing here? Memphis is one of the best... Oh, I'm sorry for that bump, by the way. Oh, yeah, yeah, I know. I know, guys. I know. It's going to be strong rotations all over the place. Shut up, contingents. Shut up. There's strong rotation all over the place. This one looks like it's weakening towards Karnak. Then we have our other storm over here towards Matthews that looks like it's ramping up. I think Could this be the one that's on the ground? No, it's still radar indicated. Pigget on the all of these are radar indicated with the exception of this one. I think that one is still on the ground. Yeah, I don't know the reasoning behind that, however. That's one thing about it. Alright guys, make sure you're paying attention to Justin's feed right here. It looks like he's getting close to something here. That cloud base, that cloud deck has lowered considerably. We might be seeing something in a bit here from him. Alright, I'll tell you what, here's what I'm about to do with these YouTube feeds, honestly. Alright, so I can at least set a timer to where I can stave that off for 10 minutes. When it gets really busy like this, I may even just turn monetization off completely. Oh yeah, I've seen that for a little bit here. Trying to make sure I don't have any more of these stupid carpet beetles. One just landed on me a little earlier and I killed it. I gotta clean it up a little bit more. Still have this storm over here towards Columbus, Indiana. We gotta watch out for. Let's see if there's still anything confirmed on the ground. At this point, no. That Pigget storm still looks really good on radar, by the way. If that debris signature was a little further north, then I will go as far as to say that that will be on the ground. Look at Justin's feed, guys. Look at that cloud base beginning to lower, man. Oh man. This is getting good here. Things are getting interesting. Alright, so we're getting towards the business end of this event now, folks. Playtime is over. Playtime is over indeed. See if we got any more tornado warnings up here. I want to see what these storms are doing over here towards Michigan as well. They've just passed through the Detroit area and they're still holding together decently. I don't know how much longer they're going to keep those warnings for, but it's going to get awfully close to where we have winter weather ongoing as well. Winter's still going to be strong because there's a decent pressure gradient, but nothing insane from this. Oh, that is pretty right there. Holy cow. Look at that. That is a beauty. Where's my controller at? Take Justin off the TV now and just put it completely in focus with just the computer now. Alright, energy's starting to come up now. The food's finally kicking in. Alright, so it looks like Justin's in position now. I think we're going to switch over to his audio here. We're going to turn that music down for a bit here. It's a beautiful picture right there, if I were to say so myself. He's starting to even get into some precipitation here. Something going on back in there where Justin's looking now. I'm going to try to see if I can take his feed full into a full screen here. I really should have tried to set this up before the stream. I can't do that in the middle of this one. Alright, so this is what he has going on right now. Yeah, Arkansas is going crazy now at the moment. Okay, let's get the radar on the small screen here while we're at it. Isaiah, can you keep an eye on any tornado warnings that pop up on the feed here? Or just let me know in chat so that way I can sound the siren for any of the newest ones. Don't call out any extensions, but like put a couple of those star signs up for if it's a brand new one. Okay, let me get... Uh-oh.
Just south of Newport on 57.
Look at that lowering that we have on the screen.
Alright guys, if you guys in chat see anything, Mercy call me. Tell Mercy to call me. same rotation, guys.
Look closely. Look towards the top of the sky.
Watch, see it?
Right behind us.
Where the sun is? Watch it. Very slow. And we do have five sirens.
Sirens are going off.
Yeah.
We have rotation on this one. We had a little lag spike here.
Where?
I didn't hear.
Yes. Way to go, Justin. He nailed this one. Yeah, he nailed this one.
This is six. I've got sirens going off of my location, just off of 224. I'm staring at the southern cell.
This might be on the ground, guys. Yep, that's a tornado on the ground. This is confirmed now. So this is over towards Swifton. This is just outside of... Dang, I didn't think it was that loud.
What?
No, you aren't hearing his radio? There's another guy that's even closer that's confirming it. But somewhere back there in the rain, there is a tornado on the ground. You didn't hear the guy through his radio. He said there's a tornado on the ground in Swifton.
Yeah, they've turned the sirens off.
This is our storm right here that we're looking at right now on the feed. This is going to be crossing. This is crossing 57 right now. I think Justin is just off to the east right here between Bono and Jonesboro.
Come on, baby.
It's probably a handoff.
Barely off the ground.
It's going to touch back down again. Brief touchdowns right now.
I swear we had sirens.
That was your sirens.
Yeah, I can hear the sirens in the background to whoever he's talking to. This thing is almost certainly rain wrapped. I can say that much. It's kind of hard to see it on radar right now from this vantage point. Let me try to go back. Okay, we weren't on Memphis. That's why. Yeah, this thing's almost 100% wrapped in rain. I can almost guarantee you that. It's somewhere up in here. And if that is the case... Yeah, so if there's a hook on the west side of the storm, it might be a handoff occurring here between mesocyclones. This might be a meso handoff. There's a hook on the west side of the storm. There's an inflow notch here.
We should have been more.
Yeah, this is probably gonna... They probably should issue a warning back to the west now, with the way that it's evolving. Yeah, there's 2 points of rotation. Actually, 3 now. actually can go ahead and show all of those to you. Uh-oh. Where's the radar ring start and where does it end? Because that could technically, you could argue that, no, that's not, nah, yeah, if the ring goes this way, then that might still be their jurisdiction. I'm not sure. It still could. I think it's closer to Memphis, so I think it falls on them still. But there's a chance that it might be like right on the district line for Little Rock too, so. But even then, both of those have a good reputation in years past, but I don't know what's going on with this one. We have two different points of rotation right here towards that front flake. This is going to be just outside of Egypt, Arkansas. This is going to be crossing over I-59 right now.
This is 6. They have canceled those sirens. I don't know what that was all about.
Also, it is, so you can confirm that that's Little Rock. Okay. So yeah, I don't know. I guess when they thought the storm passed, they stopped paying attention to it. I see another spot over here towards Bradford that we're going to need to watch in a little bit here. There's another small touchdown outside of Swifton. This is just dropping funnels all over the place, but they're very brief. He's getting some small hail in there mixed in with those raindrops. So what exactly were you talking about on Discord again? Check your sky, Isaiah. See if you can check your sky. Ah, okay. Nope, let's not do that. Yeah, you make a good point. My mind's in 1,000 places, so it's kind of hard to remember everything right now. Still have these other tornado warnings I'm still trying to keep an eye on, too. We have this warning here that's about to make its way just north of Cincinnati here in a little bit. Just staying away from my family's side of town. Springfield's not in the path of that one, I can confirm at least. But this is gonna start to get close over towards Voices area, because Voice is over towards the Miami, Ohio Valley. So I do hope that he's watching closely. Nasty little HP storm right here. High precipitation. Oh, nice. Do our part keeping people ahead here. Yeah, it's heading in that direction, so he's awfully close. Anywhere towards like the Harrison, Lawrenceburg, Cleves area, that's where you need to be watching. Sorry. Sorry, I was trying to adjust the volume on here. Trying not to kill anyone's ears. Oh, he's near Dent. It might stay away from him. It's gonna be pretty close. One disadvantage that this does have is that there's no search bar, so I can just type in towns like I could before. There's that signature right there. I think for you guys over there, boys, the sunset, after sunset, you're done, because this is mainly going to be along that frontal boundary. I don't really see any way that you get any sort of redevelopment or any sort of reignition of storms here. Reinitiation. Yeah, they're not in the polygon, so they're good, but yeah, good to let them know. Yeah, if the sun's setting before, then there's always that chance that the low-level jet kicks in. We just gotta see. All right. Alright, so we'll go back to the regular feed here for the moment. But that was an interesting little moment there where we got to see Justin getting up close and personal. Sort of. We obviously didn't want him to get too close. Kind of felt like old times there when we didn't know that Storm Chasers feeds were being stolen by people. Yeah, Jonesboro is in good shape. Those storms, however, are also moving at about 50 to 60, so there is that to keep in mind too. So, I mean, they're going to have lead time, but those storms are also going to be moving pretty fast. Still good rotation on this. I mean, it's not done yet.
This is Jason 6. We're on 224 southwest. We're getting Marble Side Tail here.
half volume for him. And then we're gonna go and go back to our music for now. Turn down my volume on the speakers just a little bit. Oh, mosquitoes. Well, if you're still outside, I mean, that's to be expected. They're gonna go for you. It's that time of year. Alright, we're back down to 4 warnings at the moment. We still have our warning over here just outside of Indiana, outside Ohio at this point now. Well, still, no, it's technically still in Indiana. Also, it looks like, even though I can't show the stream, I'm hearing that Brad Arnold might have a new bowl funnel on his feed. Any mods want to confirm that? He's on the same storm that Justin's on right now. Yeah, that still has a really strong rotation with it. So this is going to be heading just outside of Bono. Yeah, this is where we're looking right now. This is where our rotation is, right here. Right there is our point of interest. Oh, look at the structure. Justin showing the structure of the storm. I need some water. Look at that. Wow. Just look at that structure. That's incredible. Alright. Gonna run to the bathroom. Or I'm gonna run and get some water real quick. It's not gonna take long. Just gotta stay ahead of the game here, because like I said, we got plenty more to go.
Yeah, very interesting times. They rotated my head.
Alright, I'm back out there.
Yeah, we need
This thing's been producing funnel clouds apparently for the last 15 minutes straight, it seems like. Or maybe even longer, truthfully. Probably more like 20 plus. It's got a huge severe thunderstorm warning issued now. It's tornado possible tag with this as well. It's now working its way into the tri-state here. We have 3 states involved in this big warning alone. We have Arkansas, we have Missouri, and Tennessee. The Arkansas counties are Greene, Northern Craighead, Mississippi County in Arkansas, Clay, and also Clay County. Then in Missouri we have Pemiscot and Dunklin County. Then we have Western Lake County in West Tennessee now. So Tennessee is starting to enter the equation here. Heard that, Isaiah? No, they've been under this warning for the entire time. They do have two polygons, which is kind of weird though. But there are two different circulations. We have this one towards Bono, and then we have this other one that's over towards Cash. Still see signs of rotation. It's okay. It's okay, Mia. That's why I'm keeping up, though. I understand, though. Trust me. If anyone understands how hard it can be to keep up, it's definitely me. Y'all saw me cover Helene when I was 6, so you know that I know, trust me. That is one thing about it, you know that I know. Like, I had a sinus issue when I was covering Helene, and that was a 16-hour stream. So that was... yeah, that's one I'm not gonna forget. I only had, like, about maybe... half to maybe 3/4 of a voice too. I made it work, but that was not fun. And I had worked that day too, which was even worse. So I was getting my butt kicked. I'd rather be sore from the gym like I am now, thinking about it, you know. At least I'm in a much more comfortable chair now than I was back then. Oh no, I get it. Trust me. You already know I know. Oof. 6 hours in. Sheesh. Many more to go. No need. I get you. I'll be here though. You already know I'll be here. Yeah, I'll probably either be live or I'll be running from storms as I'm getting home from work. It all really depends on what my boss decides to do. I kind of just hope that he would just call the day off, you know. But I'm not gonna know until probably 5 o'clock in the morning. So it kind of puts me in a weird spot as to when to end the stream. What do you mean that'll make you feel better? Got a couple of messages on my screen, on my phone here. I had to look away for a second. If I can be live, I will be live. Trust me. He's in a bad signal area. Dang it, I'd finally turned them. I turned it off for a while, and I've been doing a good job of staying on top of that. I apologize, guys. Shin Yun cancer. The what? The Shin Yun cancer. What is that? Like what? That's the first I've heard of that. Yeah, I can't tell what's going on Justin's feed. I see a lowering, but I can't see exactly what this is entailing. I see some signs of movement, maybe some rotation, but it looks kind of broad at the moment. There's still a good hook on that Jonesboro storm. Rotation actually looks like it's starting to diminish now. I think this storm might be trying to go outflow dominant. We'll see what happens. Yeah, that's news to me, bro. Just tell me about it on Discord, I guess. I feel kind of clueless there, I can't lie. Oh, nice, Tim. Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about, contingents. I'm even looking it up, and I'm not understanding. Apparently, it's just like a performing arts company or something like that. So, yeah, I don't know what you. Yeah, I don't know, man. I've never heard of that. Gotta focus on the weather, though. I probably got at least another 6 hours to go. Water's kind of helping me. Let me drink a little more and try to keep my focus here. haven't today, make sure you hit that like button. Because this is going to be a long stream. Progression of that reinforcing trough might be a little bit slower than previously forecast. That's probably why. That little reinforcing trough is the reason why you're going to get in some storms. The worst of the action obviously will be north of you. But you're like basically catching a piece of the like southern flank of that trough, and that's how you're getting that lift that you would need. You already have the instability, you already have the moisture. So really you just need the lift and a little bit of shear. Yeah, you'll get that rain though. That's for sure. The weather pattern as a whole, you're going to get that rain. Alright. Since things look like they're slowing down for a moment, I'm probably going to turn the ads back on for a brief period. We're sitting at about 4 tornado warnings right now. A little earlier we were at 7. If things start to pick up again, we'll probably turn them back off. Or we'll delay them for a while. Another big old severe thunderstorm warning issued. Yeah, I think that Jonesboro storm now is outflow dominant. It'll still be cool to watch Justin go after this one and see what he gets out of it.
Yeah, we definitely have rotation right lows. Some sort. Probably inflow.
This kind of looks like it's trying to go outflow dominant too, so at least now we get a little bit of a slowdown. So no damaging tornadoes right now. I'm happy with that. Let's look at severe thunderstorm warnings while we're at it. Still got a couple of 70-mile-per-hour tags. And that's over towards Indiana right now. We also have a little bit of action starting to pop off towards Texas. We got a 70-mile-per-hour wind gust, and also we have tennis ball-sized hail. Go ahead and actually look at that. Outflow dominant storm. Good upper level shear, lower level shear is going to be trash here though, so there is that. back to our tornado warnings. Anyone got any, has anyone gotten any reports of damage so far from anything that we've had touch down today? Oh, okay. Yeah, because that's why we keep looking down at my phone. I'm just trying to find any sort of confirmations of damage here. Because I've been looking on Twitter, up and down. I haven't seen much. Maybe I'm just looking in the wrong places. I haven't seen any other tornado reports outside of what we had. We've only had 2 confirmed tornadoes so far, apparently. Although I do think there are more than that, and I think the numbers will be adjusted in due time. Yeah, that's outflow dominant now. That's going to be a wind threat. Might see a little bit of a resurgence here towards the northern side. This might go into Monette with maybe a bounded weak echo region, but I don't expect that same kind of significant torr threat that we saw a few minutes ago, that we saw about 20-30 minutes ago out of it. Cincy's getting pretty active. We have 2 tornado warnings there so far. We have one that's going to pass to the north of town, and then one to the south. So if anyone's over towards Independence, Ohio, you need to be taking shelter. Delhi, need to do the same thing. Burlington, Florence, Rising Sun, of course, you're already in there. This is going to get close to Cincinnati proper, though. Then over here towards Harrison, then eventually Forest Park and Fairfield, Hamilton. All you guys need to be taking shelter as well. Both of these are just little kinks in the line, though, so these may drop, and these may not do anything at all. These are both kind of hanging on shear lines here, so the rotation isn't the tightest that I've seen, but it's still sufficient enough to where it could be problematic if it just suddenly ramps up, which it easily could do in this area. Yeah, I haven't seen anything on X though either, guys, so yeah, if every once in a while you see something, feel free to tag me in it unless it's a chaser's feed. Oh, there goes my phone. Dang. I don't even feel like getting that. picking it up. Daggone it.
As I just looked at that thing stuff,
Yeah, I haven't seen anything at all. Okay. Well, I'm gonna stop trying to look that up. Alright. Yep, so we're putting more of our attention further to the south as time goes on. I've been waiting for that Newport storm to go off. Just the forcing hasn't been sufficient enough towards that region yet. Once it gets into that corridor low-level jet, though, I think it's going to get going. That Harrisburg storm next. Maybe the southern mode that's just outside of Cache and heading towards Bay and Truman. Yeah, I've seen it. It's over towards Jacksonville. Or no, that's Texas. This is towards Ashdown. It's like Texarkana. I'm not so concerned with Texas threat because the low-level jet is a little too far off to the east for that to be a factor, at least for right now. Oh, Justin's dang, that photo that that picture that Justin has right now is incredible. That looks awesome. Especially what we were seeing a few minutes ago. I don't know if Justin's gonna call it a night or not. I don't know if he'll have the ability to go all the way back down south. He and his people probably gonna head home in just a little bit. I wouldn't be surprised if he's calling it a night now. That storm mode up towards northwestern part or northeastern parts of Arkansas, it's not gonna last for long. By the time he would head further south, the storms would be well past him. Because everything towards this region is going to be moving super fast. They're going to be moving about 50 to 60 plus, and if you have to travel half the state, you're pretty much cooked. So if he did call it a night, wouldn't blame him. I don't know if he's going to push all the way into Tennessee here. Whew. Welcome back, Isaiah. Welcome back, contingents. Here's your little blue wave voice. I mean, we're missing uh-oh. Alright, so I have Brad Arnold's feed on my TV. Obviously, I can't show his feed because I'm not clear to. But I think he has a funnel cloud right now. I think he's still on that same storm in Jonesboro. Looks like that old girl ain't done yet here. Yeah, there's that notch right there, just outside of Monette. Yeah, that's a funnel cloud right there. Oh, there's a ground circulation based off of Brad Arnold's speed. That's down. That is a touchdown. Oh yeah, look at that velocity to go with it. It's not the greatest gate to gate, but it's getting pretty strong. If that ramps up further, that could be a pretty strong tornado there. But yeah, that's definitely down though. It's staying in relatively rural territory, but this is going to change pretty quickly. Monette is not far away at all. So that is indeed a tornado on the ground. Not going to see anything in the way of debris just yet. But Brad Arnold has a tornado on the ground from what I heard, from what I can see on TV. Looks like Justin is still in the chase, though. It looks like he's after it. I don't know how close he's willing to get to it. It's still on the ground though. No, the one that's on the one that we're seeing now though, if you look at Brad Arnold's feed, that is a tornado. 100% is a tornado. Yeah, I didn't see what y'all were talking about earlier. It's got a really nice dust cloud with it. I guess the only way to know for sure what happened over there is if the NWS does a survey for it. I would love if that's the other thing I was looking for on Twitter, to see if there was any sort of pictures from a different perspective to where we could get a confirmation, but doesn't look like that's happening. Yeah, Justin's in a low signal area again. Arkansas has quite a few of those. It looks like it's already trying to rope though. Might be going to rope out stage. He's kicking up plenty of dust, but that condensation funnel's starting to look a little bit skimpy. So it might already lift. Which would be a good thing, because that's going to be heading right towards Manette. Manette got hit in 2021 with the quad state supercell. So it's a good thing if this thing lifts. We actually want that. Well, we know it's down, so I'm not going to worry about what they decide to do here. We know what's going on. We're conveying our message. We're doing our part. No, actually, I think I was wrong. I don't think he's on Monette. I think he's on the Harrisburg storm. So I'm putting out the wrong info. Daggone it. This is a confirmed tornado on the ground just outside of Harrisburg. It's a little skinny, but it's a little skinny drill bit, but it's on the ground though, and it's a nasty little drill bit at that. Also, there's a nice classic hail core beginning to pop up here too. There's the debris signature we're looking for. That's it right there. So that's our storm. Let me see if I can get some cameras over towards Michigan. Wow, Michigan. Yep, that's how you know I've been on here for a while. I meant to say Tennessee. Yeah, I'm getting tired. I'm gonna get myself back right, guys. Don't worry. Hey, you were the one that made mention of it, so you brought it into existence. That's a you problem now, buddy. Okay, so I actually have the camera over towards Arkansas here. Nah, it didn't. Oh, yeah, it did. Oof. Yeah, I guess he's done for the night. Oh, that's what it is. He has a major data hole. His data, he had a huge data hole, so it made his life really difficult. So I think his stream cut out because of that. Yeah, he had to start a new feed. There we go, his feed's back. Yeah, it didn't. It wasn't. I'm glad it wasn't. Yeah, it seemed like he still was ready to chase, so there was that. Good to have him back on here. Isn't that something? Isn't that something? We have a better view than Ryan right now. We just don't have the audience. That's all. Screw it, I don't mind this. Yeah, because I just looked on Brandon's feed. I can't see nothing. Well, not Brandon, but Brad's feed, and I can't see anything. Getting into the rain now. I wonder where exactly he is now. I wonder if he's gone south or if he's staying to the northern end here. I wish I could organize it to where Justin and I could actually have like an actual conversation during the stream. I like this riff right here. Hey, we got some lightning out of that too now. Yeah, regardless of what you get tonight, I would recommend that at the very least, whether it goes severe or not. Yeah, just cover the grill and if you can, try to weight it down so that way it doesn't get blown away. Or at least give yourself a fighting chance for it not to get blown away. Sometimes if you have something bad enough, it'll still happen. Yeah, Justin must be driving through these storms to get to this one right here. It's over towards Harrisburg right now. I'm not surprised about that at all, Isaiah. What the heck? There was a wall cloud in California today. California trying to join the chat here? What's going on? Oh yeah, that one. Yeah, the tornadoes in Florida were confirmed, but I haven't seen any pictures on it. And they were all in rural areas. Yep, still can't find any pictures. All I've seen is pictures from Jonesboro storm. And a little bit of pictures from the Harrisburg storm to go with it. That's really about it. We still have a tornado warning in Ohio, by the way. It's a tornado with quarter-sized hail possible in this region here. This is towards South Lebanon. The storm itself doesn't look all that great on reflectivity. It's probably a weakening velocity signature for the most part, but there's still a couplet right over here towards the south. So we'd still have to watch that as it goes through Zord and Morrow before heading into Wilmington. You mean a meso discussion? No, not really. The last meso discussion that they issued was still put out for East Texas. Other than that, the outlook has stayed the same. The outlook that you see on the website right now is still what we have. Yep, pretty much just like contingent says, 10% hatched, 45% wind, and actually a drop off in hail. Very hard to say because the instability kind of drops off, but it isn't like a huge drop off either. So I want to say that they will, but they may not. Thanks, Mom. I'm trying. I am tired. I can't lie. I wonder what Justin's doing right now. I don't know if you see that, Mom, but they're saying hello. They just issued a new mezzo? There we go. I was wondering when. Let's get our discussion here. Just took about 4 minutes for it to pop up on here. Okay. Yep, mixed layer cape is right about where I would expect, where I'd been expecting it to be. So right between 15 to 2500. Potentially significant tornadoes. Yeah, West Tennessee is going to be the hot spot from the looks of it here. We'll have to see what's going on further towards the south. I'm really trying to text my boss if I can, see what he's going to do for tomorrow. Because that'll determine how I decide to play this out. I may go and just stream throughout the night, or I could, or I'm going to have to probably go to bed and then, I don't know. It's just a hard choice to make at this point. Thanks, Mom. Some more water. I think we lost Justin's feed for good this time. Yeah, there's too many dead zones in Arkansas for him to keep going, man. I mean, but yeah, he just said it in chat. We lost the stream. You all have a good night and thank you. And that sucks. Thank you for the stream, Justin. We appreciate you here as well. Appreciate being able to show it as well. He did great today. He did a great job. Oh, Lord. She's running with the nickname now. But yeah, Justin's feed is gone. So now we're down on the DOT cameras. I was about to head out of Arkansas anyway, in all fairness, so not much he could really have done about that. Alright, so let's go. Which one? The one in Ohio? Yeah, I think I see it. Yep, they did. Oh, they extended the warning in Arkansas. They did the same for Ohio too, though. Yeah, it expires for 1 whole hour. It doesn't expire for another hour. It's not too many cameras over here either, which kind of sucks. Yep, the far western portion of Tipton. Thank you guys. Appreciate that. You too kind, voice. You really are. Oof. Dang. Can't get the siren to work. I really need to get this soundboard thing straightened out. But we have a new tornado warning in Kentucky now. I'm trying to get this to work. Alright. I'm trying to get this to work properly. Come on now. Do what I need you to do here. Okay, there we go. Okay, so this is over towards Hardinsburg. This is for the county of Breckenridge here. This is located near Hardinsburg, moving east at 50 miles an hour. This has quarter-size hail to go along with the tornado threat here. There, after Hardinsburg, there's no real mention of any other areas at this time that have a time slot, but Garfield, High Plains Corner, Locust Hill, Irvington, Graysville, Clifton Mills, Webster, Kirk, High Plains, and Bewleyville? I think it's pronounced as Bewleyville. Are in the path of this storm here. This is a radar indicated tornado warning. But as we've seen plenty of times tonight, that can escalate pretty quick. Here's the rotation right here. It's just outside of town here. This is probably actually going through town right now. This scan's actually a couple minutes old, so a new one should be coming in momentarily. I don't see any evidence of debris, thankfully. We're expecting embedded, actually. That's the thing. Especially with this southern mode, we're expecting a lot of embedded action. So it's going to be one of those kinds of nights. Especially as we get towards west central parts of Tennessee. Like if you look at composite reflectivity on HRRR, it just kind of lights up as we go forward here. So anything that forms off to the south, you gotta watch. Anything that kind of breaks apart a little bit, or you see little gaps in the line, we're gonna have to watch all of that. So it's just a lot going on. I'm hoping somehow we get a little bit of a fail mode to come along here, especially by the time we get towards 11. So that way I can maybe get a few hours of sleep before I figure out what the heck I'm gonna be dealing with tomorrow. But we'll cross that bridge when we get there. Weather Channel has really changed over the years, so I mean it's hard to say exactly what you might end up getting here. But yeah, each outlook it's gonna kind of go back and forth. They might re-add the few storms may go severe, but yeah, the Weather Channel app is always kind of wonky. But yeah. If it's not a big severe risk, the Weather Channel sometimes might miss it. I hate to say that about them. It breaks my heart to say that. Or at least with the app, they'll do that. I think the actual meteorologists that are stationed at headquarters will not do that. They'll kind of give you that little bit of an asterisk kind of feel here. But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, the Weather Channel's quality's definitely dropped off from about 15 to 20 years ago, where it was just on the ball with everything. It's not what it used to be. The time has changed. Those guys that are actually in there on TV actually know what. Yeah, those guys that you actually see on TV are legit. Mike Bettis and them actually do know what they're talking about. They just don't get the same kind of time that they would before on TV. I don't know if that's because of producers or they're used up or anything like that. Oh, hey. Hey, QB09. I know who that is. What's up? Weatherbug is better. Radar Express is even better than Weatherbug, and it's more simple too. How you doing, man? Oh, so you do have Radar Express. I like how Radar Express actually like gives you the time frame in which the storms would arrive. It saved my butt a few times in landscaping, man. I'll tell you that much. What's the outlook for the East Coast tomorrow? Yeah, it's not great. I'm just gonna tell you that right now. You and me both were in a enhanced risk, so that's a level 3 out of 5. Even includes a 10% tour risk. It's everything's non-hatched though, so no significant threats right now. Tornado's back on the ground, by the way, over here towards Mark Tree. No reemergence Wednesday. If anything, we're gonna be running. If anything, we're running it back over the same areas that we're looking at right now on Wednesday. But the storm track kind of favors areas further off to the north and west of us for Thursday. So after Monday, it looks like we slow down. We just got to get through tomorrow. I'll give you guys a little quick run. How about this? I'll give everybody a quick rundown of day 2. So yeah, this is what you're asking for Monday here. Here's a day 2 risk. This is the tornado risk. The area in the yellow is the 10% region. Here's the damaging wind threat to go along with that. Pretty equal threat there. And then the hail threat is pretty low. In fact, that's actually been starting to decrease a bit more now. Originally, they had a 30% area off to the west. They took that off. So now we're just down to a slight risk for hail. That's usually because Houston and just the Texas coast in general just has so much instability there that they do that some of them, I think they do that one thing that I just mentioned that you should never do when it comes to forecasting, and that's just kind of zeroing on just one particular parameter. You should look at them all. And I don't think it's necessarily the guys on TV. There could be others in there that are doing that. I don't know per se. But hard to say what exactly is going on in there. I'm not in there, so I wouldn't know. And even if I was in there, I don't know if I would even have been permitted to talk about it. All I can do is focus on what I have going on here. Okay, let's go back to radar now. Oh, that's a nice hook right there. Let me see if I can find some kind of DOT camera over here. Dang, this is just outside. This is just too far to the north of Memphis. Because there are some cameras in West Memphis. That's the only issue I have. something. Uh-oh, I might have something. I actually might have a camera for you guys. Hold on a minute. Just outside of Bassett. I'm looking northbound, though. That's the only issue. I'm looking northbound on both these cameras on 34. This is on interstate. This is on exit 34 off of I-55. Well, I mean, I don't really have any other options, so I hope we can get a view of something, but this is the best that I can do, so just bear with me here. That's all I can ask. Okay, there's that. Alright, let's go to feed 1. There's another supercell in California right now? What the heck? What is going on today? Like, what is California on? What, were they drinking too much of Snoop's alcohol? Gin and juice? Sheesh. That makes me scratch my head. That only makes me scratch my head more. Alright, you guys have a good view of the Arkansas camera here. You can see everything decently. Alright, we're going to keep an eye on that camera just in case we see anything. There's a good chance that that camera is probably facing too far to the north, but we're going to just do the best that we can. They finally issued it, huh? Music isn't too loud, by the way, is it, guys? That was a cool ending. Told you, Isaiah. Alright, and this is the one for your area, so it's go time. Still checking around to see if there's any kind of damage reports. The fact that I'm digging around, having to dig around for that is actually a really good thing, if I'm being honest. Or at least I would like to think so. Okay, there is some damage reported in Michigan. I'm just now seeing a post for that finally. And then there is a confirmed tornado that was over towards Van Cleve, Mississippi. I think this one was confirmed by NWS though. Oh, going with the music theory now. Minor second level. Nice. Oh. Southern Kentucky warning? Are you talking about Elizabethtown or Hardinsburg? There's two different polygons here. I think I see it. It's over towards Brandenburg, actually. So you're talking about the northern polygon, not the southern. There is something there with that southern one though too. Ah, great. We're about to be right next to the radar though, so we're gonna have a hard time seeing this by the next scan. There's actually quite a bit of damage in Michigan. Oh wow, so yeah, I guess y'all didn't tell me that it was tornado warned over towards California. Oh. I didn't hear anybody say it was tornado warned, but okay. I'm not mad at you guys though. Just relax. Extra emphasis on the word a little bit more pleasant sounding. Just a little bit. That is actually surreal to see the damage from straight line winds while there is ice on the branches. That is crazy to think about. That is insane. And there's our next radar scan. It's kind of hard to see what's going on in there. I'm pretty sure there's something going on in there. Probably, at the very least, it's still rotating. But I don't know if it's on. It's going to be impossible to tell if it's on the ground just based off radar alone. We're going to have to, simply put, just kind of go ahead and see if there's any sort of ground circulation, if it's at all possible. Most likely this is rain wrap too, so that's asking an awful lot. There's a chance it could be on the leading edge though too. That's the best case scenario though, truthfully. Hopefully I can get a camera over here that's facing off to the west here. Doesn't look like it. And on top of that, it doesn't look like these cameras are in motion, which kind of sucks. Well, this could give me a time if I could confirm whether or not this has like a frame by frame thing going with it, then maybe I'd post it on here for the stream, but I think I'm no good. I don't think it's gonna do any good here. Yeah, it's just a still shot. Yeah, it's just a still shot. You don't even get much of an update unless you refresh it manually. Not even worth the trouble, I guess, then. There could be some 3-inch hail reports coming from Noble, Arkansas soon enough. Got a new mental discussion over here. This is the Arkansas, Mississippi area here, towards Greenville. Georgia will, but it's going to be way late into the overnight, even early morning hours. So really, I would be more concerned with it Monday. Oops, I didn't want to get the satellite up. I want the outlooks. But this is what Monday looks like for the Deep South tomorrow. And this is what we're looking like for tonight. We'll get some storms late. No problem, Katie. Happy to help. Grand Theft World 4-bit. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. I don't know how late I'm going to be streaming with this one because I may have to work tomorrow, so this is where things kind of get complicated for me. So I may stick around till midnight. I may stick around till 11. I don't know. I'm just really looking to see what happens next. If I really feel like I'm still needed, then I'll stick with it. If not, I'll just go to bed. These storms are actually slowing down. That's interesting. That change in direction might be occurring too, because we're going to eventually expect a southeastward motion component come into play for some of this area. Then we might shift back towards the east a little bit. So I would almost say maybe east-southeast motion. Are any of my mods still online? I have a question to ask for you, or I have a request, if you would be so inclined. Because I just kind of thought about something here, and I don't know if this would actually even be a thing. But if one of you could verify this for me, that'd be awesome. It's raining so hard over towards Bassett right now that people are actually pulling off to the shoulder. You don't always need a tornado or damaging winds or even hail for a storm to be dangerous. Just good old heavy rain can do that. All right, so contentions. You know how we have our cardinal directions and our intermediate directions, like north, south, east, west, northeast, southeast, etc. That kind of stuff. When you get to east, southeast, or south, southeast, would those still be intermediate? Are those still referred to as intermediate directions, or is there something, or is there another classification for it? Because that's something I've just thought about, but I never hear anyone say what exactly that classification would be. So basically, look up what would south, southeast, those kinds of directions. What would those be considered? Are those still intermediate directions? Like, that's the question. And if you don't find an answer on there, what we'll do is I guess we'll make a voting poll and I'll let the people decide. So I bet you that's a question that actually has been overlooked. I'm willing to bet that that's a question that's overlooked. Yeah, that's true, but then there's also that chance that we're going to get rained out anyway. The timing for that storm system has changed, though, and that's what screwed everything up. If it stayed the same, I probably would have just said, screw it, I'm not going to show up because I'm literally just going to drive. Because more than likely, even now, the way it looks, I could drive there, maybe work. Oh, so there is a term for it. Okay. Intercardinal direction actually would make sense. Yeah, but you never hear anyone talk about the intercardinals. A secondary intercardinal direction. I mean, I figured that there had to be a term for it, but I never heard anyone mention it. Not even once. I'm glad I finally got an answer to that one. Because for years I always wondered. Because I would only ever hear about it when it comes to the weather in particular. Okay, so voice, I'm going to explain this to you by actually using this tornado warning. So that way if anyone's watching, they can't say that, oh, he doesn't, he's just talking about stuff. He's not covering the weather. Y'all know who I'm talking about. Chump. Even though it looks like in this case it's like a north-northeast storm component. By the way, that storm that's over towards Arkansas that had prompted tornado warnings is now starting to enter Tennessee at this point. These are all kind of moving east at this point, so we're not really getting much in the way of secondary intercardinal directions. But basically, there's some times where you'll look at storms and you'll see them having a motion of like east-southeast. There's actually a term for those directions. Like the east-southeast is your north-northeast and that kind of stuff. Those are called secondary intercardinal directions. Yeah, there you go. Contingents is explaining. We'll explain it perfectly. Yeah, those secondary intercardinals are very prevalent when it comes to weather. Like when it comes to storm motion, like today we're seeing a lot of eastward motion, so it's just your general cardinal directions. But there are times whenever a storm will change its vector a little bit, and then you start to see that south southeast or north northeast or whatever kind of direction. And sometimes those minute changes in direction that often end up producing different types of weather. Usually I don't use secondary intercardinals as much, but there are occasions where I've had to. And I kind of like getting to use them. Welcome back once more, Isaiah. Well, probably not going to see as much in the way of cumulus clouds now, but you got your watch now. So, starting to come down now. This portion of the line is actually moving a bit slower. Intercardinal, intermediate, and ordinal. I think I've actually heard of ordinal. You just want the storms to be over. I get you. No, I haven't pulled up any lightning yet from Memphis. I was trying to pull up Kentucky earlier, but that failed miserably. I know I can at least count on the Tennessee cams. I'm gonna try to see which one. There's like 129 that I can choose from, so. Oh yeah, it's just to the north of town. It's right around your neck of the woods. Could you name the road in which Skycam you're looking at, or DOT that you're looking at? Because there's so many, like there's literally 129 cameras right here. Actually more than that. Well, no, it's actually 129 exactly. I probably would give people an anxiety attack if I went with radians. Oh, that's University of Tennessee. Remember, I don't have Radar Omega anymore. Remember, so I discontinued service with them. I'm not going to keep paying them if their service is jack squat. So I don't have those cameras at my disposal anymore. Cut that off the moment I stopped paying them. I just have the DOT cameras for now. I'm not cleared to use the HAZ cams as of right now either. Yeah, honestly, it has. I've been watching. I've been watching it like intermittently. I wonder where Voice is right now. I wonder if he's alright. It's been going back towards Indiana here. It like over towards maybe like Rising Sun and Harrison. So it's been spinning for a minute. Don't do that, contingents. That is the worst thing you could ever do. Ew, that's nasty. It's a nasty riff right there. Okay, good. I'm glad you're good, man. Thought I'd make sure. Alright, so a lot of our action seems like it's over here towards Ohio and Kentucky at this point now. The southern mode hasn't really taken off yet. There's a chance that it could overnight. No, I know that it means radiant, but I'm like, still, no, contingents, don't do that. You're gonna freak people out with that stuff. Imagine if I tried to do that as a, show that as like a point of direction. Going by radians. Everybody unsubscribes. No, that's... It is a symbol, but... Nice. I'm looking forward to what I might get tomorrow. Well, I bet there were. Those storms still had a lot of pop left to them, for sure. Alright. Let me see what we still have for tornado warnings right now, and I'll get back to you on that. Because we're seeing the numbers drop off here, so we catch a little break here. Weed whacker, man. Do I want to know? Do I even want to know? There might be some rotation on the edge of that line, but it's not all that impressive. Might be something over here towards Mount Washington. It's hard to see it. There might be something towards 5 points in Ohio, but it's hard to tell too. Okay, so these are not the best signatures. We'll keep watch of them as we go, though. All of these are radar indicated tornado warnings too, so there's that. Alright, let's see a look at the timing for the storms for tomorrow for my area, because I actually need to look and see Because it's almost time for me to make a decision regarding what I'm going to do in regards to the work day. Oh, Tweed Brimmer. Posting in Discord so I can actually check the radar data here, because I'm not gonna lie, I'm not a big fan of this. I see it. Oh, I see it. Yeah, that might be down. I saw a new warning get issued recently too, so that could be it. No, not yet. Maybe it's just my computer that's slow. Because the radar loops have been kind of slow today too. Like, they're not moving anywhere. I have it at full speed and it's just not moving at all. So I don't know what's going on. Alright, let's go ahead and look at some model data here. Because like I said, I need to make a decision soon as far as what I'm doing for tomorrow is concerned. If you go hour by hour on the Weather Channel, you're just gonna see that go up and down all throughout the night. It's almost kind of like they're almost becoming sweaty, like almost like video gamer type sweaty. I don't know if you know what that term is, but yeah, whenever like you play video games and you have that one like super, like that mega try hard guy that's like really good at the game, but tries to run up the score by like 50,000 or something. I don't know. That kind of guy. Alright. Let's go ahead and look at the setup. Okay, so yeah, it looks like it would be clear enough for me at least to get to work. Yeah, I could probably get a full day of work in actually, so that kind of works out good for me. Storms don't look like they come through the metro area and areas further off towards the south until about maybe 2 o'clock tomorrow. They might have a little bit more vigor to them as a result, though. Good news is, though, by the time, well, we do get one more round that tries to go through, but it runs out of steam by the time it gets to your area. Might get a little something towards mine, but I don't expect a lot out of that. They want you greased up only for you to watch their little side shows and sitcoms. Not sitcoms, but their little side attractions like Highway Through Hell. Look at I'm gonna go with Mixed Layer. See what our instability is gonna look like for my area tomorrow. If I had the money, I would actually go chase this. Yeah, it looks mostly like a linear event though. Yeah, it mostly looks like a damaging wind potential. I don't expect it to be like awful. But you are right about that. Imagine if they could. Wow, look at the amount of instability that's going to be over Florida on Tuesday. Might have to watch Florida, honestly. They're going to need it at the rate it's going, man, because if not, that's a huge problem. I guess we need to talk to KSI and Logan about that. They're smart businessmen. Where are you? Little dirtbag. Dang. I tagged him, but I didn't finish him. Where are you? Where are you, huh? Yeah, guys, it looks like I'm definitely working tomorrow, so I'm probably gonna have to wrap this up at 11, unfortunately. But I gotta make sure I keep food on the table. Please, bro, sponsor this hail forecast. Honestly. Let me look at one more parameter before we switch back over. Yeah, everything's kind of mid here. Nothing really stands out to me as like, oh wow, this is like that end all be all type of threat. But even so, like I said with the Atlanta tornado in '08, nothing really stood out all the way up to like the final hours leading up to the event. It's like, hey, this doesn't look right? And then all of a sudden, we got what we ended up getting. Now, we're lucky that that low-level shear isn't big time in Florida. Otherwise, that would be a nasty day. All right. Now that we got that done, let's go back to this. Yeah, we're gonna end this. We're gonna have to end this stream at 11, guys. Unfortunately. I'm probably gonna text Josh later this evening, my boss here, and see what I got going on. Cause I'm thinking that we could probably get at least 3/4 of a day done before things just like kind of fall apart. Yeah, the day was a slow day. I, oh my god. It was a slower day than what I think some people were expecting, but I mean, it's an enhanced risk that was conditional, if you ask me. I was always saying that it was going to be conditional. And even so, I mean, we still have, yeah, exactly. But anyone who calls this one a bust, I mean, I would just wouldn't even pay them any mind, really. I really wouldn't pay them any kind of mind, truthfully. I mean, I'd been saying from the beginning that the threat was more damaging winds than it was tornado. And I mean, going off of my own forecast, I think I didn't do too bad if I were to say so myself. I said the forcing to the south was going to be a limiting factor here, over towards the quad state region. Oh yeah, exactly my point too. And a lot of people don't want to hear that answer then, because then they start feeling bad. But yeah, that's why I don't normally worry about whether or not an event actually busted. But even then, like, I even said it like probably 5 or 6 days ago that this more than likely would be a linear event with maybe some embedded supercells and prefrontal cells, and this verified. Clip what? You guys are just trying to find stuff. Y'all are trying to bully me almost, I feel like. Y'all just want to. Oh my goodness. You guys are trying too hard now. Oh, whatever. Screw you guys. I could care less. I can honestly care less. You guys are. I would say that you guys are trying to reach for something that isn't even there, but you're gonna turn that into a clip too. You know what? Screw it. I'll give you another one. So here, take both of those clips. You guys are doing far too much. I just don't really care right now. I can't even be bothered with it really. Well, I guess you could make that into 3 then. There you go. Or you know what? That actually makes 4 clips. I can do this whole innuendo thing forever. Okay, that actually makes 5. Yeah, just go on and clip all of that. Yeah, go on and clip all of that. In fact, that would make 6 and 7. Nah, this is what y'all want to do, so I'm gonna keep on adding up the clips. In fact, we're really at about 10. So, alright, Isaiah, clip all 10 of those. That's your gift for listening to Contingent. I haven't clipped nothing. Good, that's how it should be, because really that's gonna make 11. That could make 12 right there. Come on, Contingents, go ahead and clip all 13 of them. In fact, every time I say the word clip, that's a new clip. So you're really at 14. Hmm? You're at 14 now. I win, bitches. Oh, man. Been quite a day, though. And the craziest part is, this is just the start of this, Now that should be screenshot right there. Now that's worth making into a blooper. In fact, you know what? Screw that. I got it. Got it. All right. So where is it in Arkansas right now? Okay, I did have the right spot. You're making it worse, Isaiah. You should stop while you're ahead, man. You should really stop while you're ahead. Got it. Okay. Let's look at this rotation here. See what we get. Yeah, there's definitely some signs of rotation over here at Wheatley. No power in Louisville right now. Oh, wow. You know, I could make that so much worse what you just said, Contingents, but I'm not going to. I could. But then I would increase the total amount up to about 15 clips. Up. Let's actually make it 16 then. Just because I said the word clip. Oh, that's 17. You missed all of them. You failed. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to do the evil laugh right now. I'm too tired. This could get a tornado warning in the next little bit here. That is going to be heading toward the Memphis area if this continues on its current track. So, we got that siren. Oh, Oh no, Tim, don't do that. Don't do that. Oh no. What have you done? What have you done, contingents? Nah, of course you're gonna run now after causing chaos. I haven't heard of any damage reports in particular from Cambridge. I've been kind of digging through. I've been kind of digging through data here, trying to see what I can find. But I haven't really gotten too much in the way of any reports from Ohio today. There were some power flashes that were reported outside of Columbus, but that's really the only thing I've seen so far. Not a problem. See if this has a tornado possible tag with it. Okay, that's tornado watch. We don't want that. We want to. Okay, there it goes. Yeah, it does have it. Okay. Okay. Alright, guys, so here's the situation. With the way the weather looks for my area, I'm probably going to be working tomorrow. I have zero idea what time I'm going to be off. My intent will be to beat the storms, though. Now, the time frame obviously could change, and then I could be screwed either way across the board, but the way it looks, they're probably still going to call me into work. It's just how it goes sometimes. Any of you that don't know, I'm a landscaper. I think there's a window from the way things have looked on the weather models in which I will have time to at least knock out maybe 5 to 10 yards, as long as they don't send me too far out. But I'm not in control of my route. So, gonna have to go to bed at 11, and we'll have to figure out the rest from there. Obviously, if I could, I'd stay up longer. But considering the fact that I gotta get up at like 5, and then also try to prepare for the stream after work tomorrow, I'm gonna have to call that. I'm gonna have to call the stream in the next 30 minutes and call it a day. And trust me, y'all have seen me do 16-hour streams before. This is just one of those times where I'm not able to pull that off, and I hate that. I honestly do. Alright, Memphis, what are you going to do with this storm here? That's one thing I do want to know before we call it. What are we doing with this storm here? I mean, there is a couplet there. There's definitely a couplet right here. In case you can't see it, this is it right here. See where the green is touching the red and blue coloring there? That's where our rotation would be, and where our tornado potential would most likely be highest. Yeah, I think I can see where they are too. It's just outside Aaron State Route 49, and then I think this other one over here towards Eva. No, I already know where they are. I could look at reflectivity and kind of see it. Might want to watch this one over towards Huntingdon too. Oh my god, you just butchered that. What? What? Huntingdon. I just said it fast. That's why it sounded different. Huntingdon. 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 See? It sounds like Huntington. I didn't butcher anything. Hush it. I didn't butcher anything. You butchered everything. You butchered everything. Yeah, I really couldn't get anything in behind those vocals. So, yeah, that sucked. You butchered everything. Yeah, I definitely need to start doing more runs again like I used to. About a mile or two run, probably loosen up the chest. So that way I can start projecting worth something again when I do vocals. Because when I used to run, I used to just be able to belch out vocals at will. And I stopped doing that. And the results they show, or lack thereof. Okay, so we still got some inflow here, but there's also a lot of rain in here, so some rain-cooled air may end up undercutting this. It's a good weekend. It's a good weekend, it actually. It's thundering. Good for you. That is good for you, sir. Dang. So now we have more tornado possible attacks. We're up to like 3 or 4. I go on a run every day I go to the gym. I run about close to a mile on average for a warm-up. If I really focus on cardio, maybe I'll do like 2, maybe 2.5 miles total. And then I'll run on the exercise bike. Okay, it's not too bad. Yeah, it looks like your threat's gonna be done pretty quick then. It's good news for you. Hey, Torex. Took you long enough to get here. All right, we're down to one tornado warning now in Kentucky. Outside of that, looks like we're gonna slow down here. Yeah, you're catching like the last like 30 minutes of this stream because it looks like I'm actually gonna have to work tomorrow, and then I'm gonna be running probably headfirst into storms on the way home. So, fun times. But hey, it is what it is. Do what we have to do to pay the bills. If we don't pay the bills, we can't even keep doing this anyway. I'll still stream tomorrow. It just might be a little later than what I originally thought. What I'm really interested in is that overnight threat over towards Mississippi, Alabama. That's the only thing I'm really like bummed about. The internet always seems to be like the last thing to come back on, if anything. Yeah, it got a little nasty over there towards your area. I haven't gotten a whole lot of reports from tornadoes. So far, I've only seen a tally of about 2. Up until recently, it hasn't really gone up. It's still sitting at 2 right now. So I have no idea. The only way that we'll really be able to tell, I guess, at this point is if we get surveys in. I know that some people were saying that they spotted tornadoes, but pictures today have been pretty limited as well. I've been looking all up and down Twitter, and I've just seen very little. Yeah, there seem like there have been quite a few QLCS tours. Huh? I was about to say. Alright, guys, so listen up. I know that tonight is still ongoing, and we still have a tornado warning in effect. But let's address the elephant in the room here. Because I know some of you have been looking on Twitter, and you've been hearing about Tuesday being absolutely insane. And I agree for the most part. I've been hearing people talking about the threat of a day 3 enhanced. I'm not gonna lie to you, it's not that far-fetched. You guys know, a lot of you guys here who have been or Wednesday, you mean? I mean, yeah. Far crazier than today. Everything looks insane on it. So, Obviously, as you guys know, I'm not one to hype up events, but this looks like a big one. Yeah, I am tired. I'm not gonna lie to you and say that I'm not. I am definitely tired. That's also why I'm trying to go to bed early, so that way I'm not useless at work, so I can get done early. But fact in the matter is, though, Wednesday looks like a big day. And I will say this much, don't be surprised if we do get that day 3 enhanced by tomorrow morning or tomorrow afternoon. I'm not ruling it out at all. I think it's feasible, if anything. Now, am I guaranteeing it? Absolutely not. Yes, I have. It's just been another long day. Yeah, let's hope that that joke doesn't sour. 'Cause I've seen what those setups can do also. But yeah, we're closing in on 8.5 hours easily with this. When we end the stream, it'll be 8 hours and about 45 minutes and some change. But yeah, I also got to go to work tomorrow, so no staying up late tonight, unfortunately. And fortunately, because I know that's not the best thing for me either, but you know. It was either that or I was going to end up doing like a 16-hour stream anyway, or 13-hour stream or something, with my luck. I'm just thankful that so far these storms further off towards the south haven't really done anything as of yet. Yeah, I'm 30 though. So, I mean, I've always had issues with sleeping too, so gotta think at some point that might catch up. I also do what I can to take care of myself too. Of course, 30, just a youngster. Yeah. That Forest City storm can't seem to make up its mind. It wants to produce, but now Torex, you are not old, okay? You start feeling that at about 40. Okay. Well, I'll see if I can get there. If I get there, then we'll see. Yeah, I'd love to. Just won't be tonight, unfortunately. Yeah, it just seems like this weather pattern's just been relentless though in general. Yeah, today has been one of those weird days where you got enough activity to keep you busy, but it's not enough to like make you kind of just go completely off task. Like you have to keep track of so many different things, keeping track of damage reports, all that stuff. I get exactly where you're coming from there. Get exactly where you're coming from. Hope I can figure out some kind of improvements for weather-wise here. Because it seems like my radar loop is just really slow. And it's just really cumbersome to try and use them. Sometimes in order to figure out what's going on with the storm, see if it's uptrending or downtrending, I need it. Yeah, I see it. I can even look at it on velocity and see it. We'll have to see if it uptrends or not within these last few minutes. At least based off of reflectivity, it doesn't look awful, but it needs to really get its act together in the next little bit. Yeah, this is what I'm talking about with that loop. Got a new tornado warning for Bowling Green here. Of course, the atmosphere wants to act up when I start to go to bed. Or when I'm planning on going to bed here. I want to stay up longer. I really do. I really do. And I know if I don't try to go to bed soon, it's not gonna go well. Because I'm almost certain that we're gonna be working tomorrow. I'm about to text my boss now, see what he's got in mind. He's probably asleep, knowing him though. He's probably either gone to bed or putting his kids to bed. Yeah, I just uninstalled it from my computer today. just installed Radar Omega from the computer today, so sad times. I hope they can get it. I do hope that excuse me. I do hope that Radar Omega can get it back together. Because it's not that I hated everything about that layout. It was really just more the performance got so bad. No problem, Almer. I hate that I'm gonna have to get off here in the within the next few minutes. I really do hate that. I gotta pay the bills. Cause rent's coming up this Thursday anyway, so gotta do it. It's not like I have a choice. You hate balance. Well, it's part of being an adult, man. Hate to say it, but it is what it is. I'll get to the point where eventually I could do this full time. I think there's a real opportunity for that. You just have to keep grinding. We'll be back here tomorrow. Yeah, I see it, Isaiah. Don't let that be a famous last words instance. Yeah, it is gonna miss Memphis proper. Same with this storm. Yeah, and then this other storm splitting off towards South Haven. It's over. It's over for you, Mark. Good for you. It's over for you. But for poor old Isaiah, we still got a little ways to go. And then I have the whole day tomorrow to deal with. Along with this tornado warning. It expires in an hour. In a little less than an hour here. It was issued 1 minute ago for Dixon, Houston, and Humphreys County. This is located over Waverly, moving east at 35 miles an hour. This is going to be in Waverly within the next 4 minutes, McEwen within the next 5, or next 9, and then Dixon within the next 30. You work 12-hour days. I remember those days. Well, I don't know what happened to the music, by the way. Is this song just over? Yeah, I guess so. Sheesh. Well, if that's the case then, on to the next one. Well, I got 3 minutes left before I gotta go. Yep, the next watch will probably be over towards Mississippi later this evening. So this is the whole picture for today. You have a lot of activity still ongoing in Ohio, surprisingly. These storms have held up really well despite the lack of instability that we've seen over here at times. Yeah, really, it's out of my hands. It's the one thing that I can't control is my freaking finances. It's literally the one thing that I can't control. I wish I kind of had a feel for what my boss was thinking for tomorrow. But, like I said, he's probably already asleep. So, yeah. Doesn't look like I'm getting out of this one, you know? Besides, I gotta pay bills either way, so it's not like I can afford to miss work. Otherwise, I'd stream for longer. Probably at least till 2. Yeah, that's the plan. I just hope I end up being live in time to catch what I need to catch. Alright, Alright, guys. Apologize I can't be on here any later. You know I want to. Look at that, Isaiah. Famous last words. What did I tell you? Anyway, guys, I'm gonna have to call it a night here, unfortunately. You know I would be here all night if I could. Glad you enjoyed the stream, Tim. Make sure to share it to any of your metalhead friends. We'll be back for tomorrow, and then, well, pretty much for the whole week. It's gonna be busy. We'll be live Tuesday probably as well, and also Wednesday especially. So, long stretch ahead. You guys hold your heads up. I'll hold mine up. Take care of each other. Have a good night, and I will see you all tomorrow. Thanks, Renita. I'll see you tomorrow. I definitely will see you tomorrow.